can finally play on April 1st.
So anyone who loses in D&D on April 1st will be tossed in the elevator shaft.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my food.
Okay, but
Yeah, by all means.
looks at the elevator shaft. Looks like we are
We're
gonna have to jump.
Alrighty.
If only we could just do that
Okay.
here.
Yeah.
Let me just make sure everything is up and running.
Gotta hit the old Frosty
Sounds good on my end.
trail.
Cool. Cool. Everything sounds good on my end.
No.
We could wait.
Hmm?
Realm.
Yeah.
Speak.
Speak.
Can we hear Realm?
Oh yeah, because there was a time during one of my streams where like I was accidentally muted at the start of it because I was recording footage and forgot to unmute it for the next stream I did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That is not the case right now though. I do in fact have my mic not on mute.
Cool.
Fantastic.
The weird thing was we could hear you in call, so it was just a thing with stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, and I mean, I know I've had that happen where, OBS is like, you know what, I don't feel like connecting to your microphone, like, and it was like the entire session, it'd be like, everyone can be heard except for me.
Chat.
Alrighty, and
You have a
alright, and
predicament
Letter
fungus.
said he'll be in there in a few minutes.
Chat.
Alrighty, so
Yep.
Letters. Oh, sorry.
Just 143. Serious question.
Okay, what's the serious question?
Have you ever predicted fungus?
I can't say I have.
What the heck? No.
I cannot believe I am surrounded by non-predicted fungusers. That's crazy.
I really hope this headache
Alright.
goes away before my shit today.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Okay.
Hey, I'll come back.
So hello, Cece.
Cece. Yeah, so Letter said he's gonna be popping in a couple of minutes, so that's
Okay.
like we will give him the time.
Oh yeah, there is also a new orange cat that's hanging around my hood now.
Aw.
Garfield?
No, his name is Lemon.
I know where you live.
If he's orange, why is his name Lemon?
That's what the kids call him, and I think it's cute.
The kids are wrong.
Lemons aren't orange.
Boone, it's just like, is it Garfield? And then just in my head, I'm like, I know where you live. No, you don't. Wait, that's my house. Why is my house there? What? Oh my God, he's out there. He's out there.
Okay.
Give me your fucking lasagna.
Ravioli, give me your lasagna.
You kind of got a square peg in a round hole there, Jen.
Shut up.
Listen,
Let me have my thing, damn it.
listen, everyone knows it goes in the square hole.
Everything
true.
goes in the square hole.
Yeah. Where
Yep,
does
I've seen that video. Everything goes in the square hole.
cue the teacher just having a mental breakdown.
I am now
Imagine.
imagining Pacifico as a child in daycare. The teacher goes, "What does the square go into?" He puts it in the square hole. Good. Where does the what does the rectangle go into? He puts it in the square hole.
Oh my God.
Pacifico
where does the
is
cylinder go? It's like, where does the cylinder go? In the square hole.
the teacher tries to say no, it doesn't go there. Why not? Since infancy, Pacifico has been finding loopholes.
It's like,
It all goes in the same place.
it's like, it doesn't go in there. Why not? It's not the same shape. That's racist.
I've just imagined Pacifico's mom looks at his dad and just be like, he gets it from you.
Yeah, you're probably right.
You know, out of the two of them, that probably would be a Patroclus thing. Like, just put everything in one hole.
Meanwhile, Luke just has the bucket. It's like, where does it go? He takes the lid off and throws all the shapes in the bucket, puts the lid back on.
In there. Savanto?
Savanto just puts it in his nose.
No, Luke would have created an object to fucking cut the holes in the correct shape.
And then they still go in the square hole.
and then reform into its original shape afterwards.
he turns it and he makes like his own slide that he puts all the pieces down. They just go in the square hole.
Amy would be the one to do it right.
Hey, speaking of Luke,
Good morning.
Morning.
evening.
How's it going?
Morning.
I'm doing pretty good. I'm tired as hell.
All right. Okay.
Give me back
Alrighty,
my
well,
cold
now that-
weather, you fuck!
No.
It's nice.
All right. Yeah. Well, speaking of which, yes. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the next session of Strixhaven Curriculum of Chaos. Hope, at least to my fellow Americans, I know shit's been busy between the heat and the World Cup and 4th of July, but I hope you've all been having a safe and fun week.
Americans have been
And then,
busy with the World Cup.
There's-
That was, in fact, a
Yeah.
joke about Americans not giving a shit about soccer.
Oh, I know. I know, but still, you know, that is a thing that is going on, and I know,
Yeah, that's
you know, yeah, it's a.
And
big
in
deal,
reality,
so,
there are
yeah.
Americans that give a shit about the World Cup.
Yeah. Okay. So, anywho, so just hope you're all having fun with that. Before we actually begin, I was made aware that so our friend Dana, who plays with us on Saturdays in Ravnica, she plays Ick. So we've known for a while that she's been working on her own comic. And I guess just recently we became aware that she's working with a publisher of some kind. Because I guess she was at a convention and was actually selling issues of her comic. Which,
I can
think it-
provide a bit more context, actually.
yes, please, because this sounds fucking awesome.
Let me pull up the name. No, it's Reverie, right? They've been working with Reverie Comics, which is an old indie comic brand, which has been pulling forward into getting more Aussie comics made. And the first issue of their comic is available now.
Yes,
It
so
costs
if you-
10 AUD plus shipping. Please buy it.
Yes. So
Buy
yeah.
it.
So So pretty much from this session going forward, if you go into the description, I do have links. So I do have a link to where you can buy the issue. I also have a link to the website where you can read it for free. Did Dana say, like, obviously for you Aussies, you're able to, order it okay. Does the site do overseas?
I don't know if Reverie ships overseas.
Yeah,
They
because
might.
that was something. Okay, yeah, because that was something Dana wasn't even sure about. But I guess one way to find out. But regardless, by all means, check her out. She's been wonderful doing all kinds of like character concepts and art and assets for us in our D&D games. So please, if you can, support her, spread the word. She does some really, really good shit.
Some of the art you may have been seeing during the startup stream.
Yeah, Amy's new upgraded art is from her.
Zasta's art is also from her.
Yep, and then my updated art for Bedrinas in she did that. So yeah, so she's been very, very generous on taking commissions amidst her work.
Yeah.
In the case, and I know she's also done the art for her own character and for my character in Ravnica, Tuffy.
Mhm.
So yeah,
You can also thank her for Bear's updated art in Ravnica.
She does have a blue sky, which we will probably link down below too.
I probably got to do that too. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I gotta remember to edit that in there because right now I just put the links to her comics.
But yeah,
kill our friend. Kill our friend.
Friends shill other friends.
Alright, have we done recap? Because I was kind of AFK.
No, we haven't done the recap yet. So actually, that would actually, I think now would be a good time. Let's do the recaps. So the recap after we did the recap stream last time, but that's okay. We can always do more recaps.
Yeah.
So pretty much the entirety of last week's session was all the shenanigans that happened during the fall festival. So 3 new faces arrive, 2 alumni, Dina and Zimone, who are MTG characters, as well as Jackie Gord. And she's here on behalf of a different alumni who was invited, but she couldn't make it. Alice and Canvas have a one-on-one conversation, and Canvas negotiates with her for MM to allow Alice to have full control for 1 day a week, but Canvas will have to keep an eye on her just to ensure that she doesn't try to go around the agreement or doesn't try to do anything at MM's expense. And Alice agrees only if the party doesn't try to contain or hold her back again. And Canvas, she also agrees to take up Thistle's task of finding a suitable Fae body for Alice to inhabit. We brought back the Lucky Wheel, and everybody got to profit off of it except for Savanto. He's the only one that hit bankrupt.
No, go with my life
Characters.
savings.
He still has nightmares about that wheel.
Stupid sexy wheel.
I'm sorry.
Alright, so Amy, MM, and Zasta participate in the baking contest. They give it their best. There was all kinds of buffoonery going around, but ultimately Amy does win. But that is when Jackie recognizes MM on stage, and she immediately goes on the offensive. She explained that in the past, she and MM were once an item, but then one night she was attacked and left for dead. Believing all this time that this was M's doing, not realizing it was actually Alice's doing. And then Luke holds the costume contest. Tilana, Canvas, and MM, they take first place with their group costume. Quinn, Amy, and John take second place. And then Cadorus and Savanto at very last minute team up, and they take third place.
I'm honestly so proud of the name I gave your group.
Hot cock.
Alrighty. Okay, so before we dive in proper, there's one last thing I want to do. So pretty much starting forward at the beginning of the seasons, as far as your salaries go for the month, I was trying my damnedest to keep up with it, being like, okay, make sure you guys get paid weekly. That clearly did not happen. So I know we were talking about it behind the scenes. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna give you guys essentially what would be your entire pay for this winter. I'm gonna give that to you right now.
Alrighty, how much?
Yeah,
would
so-
that be?
So assuming that I'm doing my math correctly, and by all means, please double check because math is not my strong suit. So game module says you guys were earning about 5 GP per week. Each quarter is roughly 12 to 13 weeks. I'm going to give you 13 weeks just to be generous. So that should be a total of 65 gold covering you for winter.
That is correct.
Okay. And then, so pretty much going forward at the beginning of every season, just throw on 65 gold. But that being said, to make up for fall and me completely fucking it up, add an extra 50. So go on ahead and add 150 gold to your guys' inventory.
Oh boy.
Wait, did you say 150?
115.
Oh, 115.
Okay.
Okay.
Again, assuming I did my math right.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
correct.
I am
Alright,
a rich
cool.
bitch.
Yeah, so that's where it's like, hopefully that should make up for me fucking all that up with your money, especially because I know some of you guys are now like, oh, we kind of need money for spells now. So it's like, yep, that's my bad. So hopefully
Hi,
this will
we
make it
have
up
wizards.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't worry. Depending on where the session goes, Amy might propose an idea.
And I don't think some of us have to worry about money, do they, Luke?
It may or may not be. I may or may not have 886 gold.
I wonder how he got it.
I may or may
I
not
have-
be. Hey, look, it's not my fault. My name is literally Lucky.
How did he get this money? The world will never know.
And by the way, I would like to verify that Pacifico has already bought his year 3 books because Pacifico is that type of nerd.
Alrighty. Okay, Boogie. Boogie, load up.
I did also. I will be taking this off of my account,
Okay, cool.
but I did buy some books for something that may happen later.
Okay, no problem. Okay, so in the meantime, we can now get started proper. We're actually going to start with Luke. So I believe, so Luke, I believe there was something you wanted to do, like right at the end of the festival.
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's see if I can get the voice with how my voice is today.
No problem.
Okay, come on, wake up.
No problem. Take your time.
Brain.
Luke stayed at the festival until it was winding down and people were going home, back to their dorms, back to their the places they stay. It was strange. Despite Grayson not having a costume, he found himself enjoying working with the men. The interaction with this Jackie character coming out of nowhere and temporarily derailing the night. He sat with Shuvadri, enjoying some of the desserts from the baking competition, and wearing a look that could only be described as puppy love. Eventually, of course, it had to come to an end, and people started to leave. And with them, the noise that had filled the air. So, Luke walked with Shuvadri back towards the dorms. And upon arrival, he would ask a simple question. Would you spend a weekend with me? Just the two of us on a plane where the snow glitters like stars and the wind howls like wolves, longing for comfort?
So Shivadri, like, just upon hearing this, it just, like, Luke, you can just see, on her face, she's, kind of taken aback by the poetry that has come out, but, you do see she smiles and she nods. And, she will take your hand so that you can whisk her away.
Luke and Shuvadri disappear in a bolt of lightning and a sting of music to Karlheim, atop a mountain to witness an aurora.
Yep. And then I loaded up a map, so feel free to drop wherever you wish, Luke, and I'll bring Shivadri over to you. There we go. Whoop. Okay. There we go. So yeah, like, as you take your seats and you're just looking up, like all the glittering blues and greens in the sky. And it's like, just almost kind of like reminiscent of like your date at the tavern, where even like amidst the chaos, the two of you just kind of found comfort in each other. But now that, okay, you guys are it's just the two of you. And yet, just absolutely enjoying each other's company. Like, Shivadri's, probably sitting relatively close to you.
Luke moves closer. I've been trying to find a way to ask you this for, well, if I'm going to be honest, nearly the entire time I've known you. And I'm still having trouble finding the words. Let's do it this way then. He pulls a small device from his pocket and sets down just what looks to be a small firework in the snow. And he sets it off. It skids along the ice before shooting upwards into a simple question. Will you go out with me?
Shivadri watches as the firework, takes off. And yeah, when she sees that question, amidst the aurora in the sky, you can see on her face, like, completely breathtaking. And yeah, she, after, like, looking at it, she'll bring her gaze to you. And then again, just very quietly, she nods.
Luke smiles. A full, genuine smile that seems to cut through everything that has happened recently. In this moment, all he can see is the woman he loves and the beauty that she holds, surpassing even the aurora above them both.
And then Shivadri, looking at Luke, given his reputation for, him being the genius, of course she saw, Luke's big brain. But she's also seen, even and especially now, that, something that not many have also truly had the opportunity to see, that, not only do you have a big brain, but you have a big, beautiful heart. Then I'm just checking something here. Okay. I'm thinking as you guys are just, quietly, like, basking in each other, it's like, like Shivadri, she'll lean to you, Luke, and you could probably hear, like, little gentle hooting noises.
Hearing that, Luke will gently respond with chittering, as it seems they're both just enjoying themselves in their own little ways.
Yeah. So I would say, I think it's pretty safe to say at this point, let her go on ahead and put Shivadri down as beloved. So yeah, so it's like on the little social link paper thing, it's like, she's now level 3. And this will actually unlock a boon. And I will send you... Yeah. I will send you what that boon is exactly. But as far as for the audience goes, so the boon that Luke just unlocked, the Mages of Faith see you as one of their own, regardless of your religious standing. As such, they are willing to offer any holy water or any other items that they use in their ceremonies as a favor to Shivadri. So just pretty much
Quickly correct this for Australian spelling. Spell words correctly or just don't use them at all. Favor.
You just spell it with an OU.
Yeah, the OU. The American way or the Australian way. That's really what it is.
Or to the Australians, it's the Aussie way or the wrong way.
Ozzy, not Aussie.
Again with the fucking pronunciations. It's yacked all over again.
Motherfucker. Aussie. Aussie. It is spelled with A-U-S-S-I-E. You say it like Ozzy Osbourne.
We apologize. We Americans apologize.
You fucking better.
I didn't say shit. Okay.
Listen, I'm
I've
trying.
watched enough Rhea Ripley matches to know that it's Ozzy.
Listen, we're trying.
I'm watching you.
Alrighty. Okay, so with that said, okay, Beans, I know you gotta take off relatively soon. So, there was something I think you said you wanted to do with Zasta?
Yes, Zasta and Pacifico were going to step aside for a moment and actually talk about things.
Okay, alright, where would you like that to happen?
I mean, Pacifico's probably the one to start the conversation, so Pacifico should choose.
It'll probably be in Pacifico's office. It'd probably be a slightly more formal meeting,
Okay.
in a sense.
Yeah,
Like, at
alrighty.
least start out that way.
Okay. Alrighty, let me, get the,
We're already here.
at least where we last left off at the embassy, let me get the appropriate, let me get the embassy music. Whoop, nope, wrong chat. I was about to post in the freaking, story recap.
Were you... I was about
Nope.
to say, were you about to post memes in general?
Let's see here. Alrighty, let's... Okay. Alrighty, so, Alright, so I guess, yep, so in your office. Alright, go!
Well, miss, and he realizes he's about to call her by her last name, but also realizes she wouldn't want to be called by her last name.
Yeah.
So he's like, Zasta, this is our meeting near the end of your probationary period with me.
Yes.
I will say, thus far, I have seen a lot of progress on proving that you were at a minimum apologetic for the crimes involved.
Yes. I do want to say, and I will be figuring out how I do this, but I plan to stay on Arcavios. Maybe not at Strixhaven just yet. I'd have to wait for enrollments and things like that. But, I do not wish to go home. Not for a while yet.
I see. That is perfectly well understandable. And if your family have any questions about that, I will simply let them know that you're being very well taken care of.
That would be good. I still find this all odd. No amount of time fixes that. But I thank you for so readily allowing me into these things. I know it was somewhat duty, but you could have just confined me to an area and left me. But you invited me to things like this embassy, a festival. And I don't fully understand why, but...
Let's put it like this. If your experience with the person that you were hired to attempt to assassinate was to be cooped up inside a room the entire time, then what would you have been most interested in going back to do?
Probably to kill you. That would make sense.
Right. And
I
beyond just
understand.
that, I find that, and I'm not normally a parole officer myself, but I do find that in my limited experience in the matter, that being able to experience things and being able to look at the path where you can get out of whatever you're wanting to not be in is preferable. Because it shows you a choice other than a criminal one.
Yes. I admit, and I hope this doesn't strike too awful on any record you may be keeping of me. I still have my fascinations with death, with the moments that bring up to it and then the moments shortly after. I still have that curiosity, but without the requirement to pursue those moments as a form of survival, the world has a different color. I need to figure out, and I think that's what my time away from this all will be. I need to figure out what I'm going to do. Because I do not think killing is my calling. But it's all I know.
But you know you want to find something different, and that's the first steps that can really be expected in like a month. So and I have seen you looking. I will say it's not exactly surprising that you would have this fascination with those moments. That is a very common inclination when it comes to the Golgari. That does take different forms, though. And in addition, I can very well write you a recommendation for Witherbloom, should you wish to pursue that academic route.
Yes. I would be interested, though. I don't know what sort of academic role your the school nurse is not a teacher, and yet they are the one that I find most fascinating.
Internships are most certainly a thing. Working in the nurse's office could likely be arranged.
That would be interesting. Yes. I'm going to be leaving. I'm going to be visiting a few cities. But I may return occasionally, as there are places I want to go, and my abilities to walk there are still slightly beyond my reach.
You would require someone to be able to bring you there first.
Yes. I'm not much of an explorer yet. I would appreciate if you or any of the others were to offer a list of some sort. I don't know where I can go and what there is to see, but I do want to see the other worlds that exist. This one's already changed so much for me.
Pacifico actually opens a drawer at his desk as you're saying this. And he's like, I actually have somewhat of a list like that. It is a list of the places that I personally have been.
Well,
And where y'all think I should put this?
Where? If you want to post the list, important info, maybe?
Sure.
Yeah. Makes sense to me.
Yes, I wanted to make sure that one of the important ones was on there. Pacifico has been to Tavastion, obviously. Eldraine,
Yeah.
we know about that. Ravnica, we know about that. Ixalan, I believe this was mentioned.
You went to Ixalan, I believe, summer, I believe.
And he hangs out with the pirate fleet. And
Yeah.
you're right, the Great Forest is part of that. So I will edit the list to include the Great Forest, which I believe obvious.
Kaldheim, Congal, Amonkhet, Bant, Dominaria, Uvren, Kokon, Naya, Theros, Arcavios, the Great Forest, and Kaladesh.
I think technically at this, I think technically at this point he's. Let me edit again. Technically at this point he has planeswalked directly to Bant as well. Yeah, because we went to. Did we go through Naya, or for him to get to Bant, or?
I think you went directly to Bant. Everybody else went to Esper. Okay. Yeah, when you guys went to Alara.
Right. I just wanted to make sure that we didn't have a brief period where he went through by way of Naya.
Okay, yeah. No, I think I had you going just directly to Bant.
Mm-hmm. And I'm sure he could planeswalk to Esper at this point since he's been there, since he has canonically been there. So I may as well just put.
You can just put Alara down, really, and if you want to make the distinction of the different shards, have at it.
Yeah. I'll just put that Alara, and he hasn't been to Grixis or Jund yet.
Okay.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Oh, I had Bant on the list.
Yeah.
Okay. And these are mostly in and these are, I think, mostly in chronological order, but I haven't developed the story behind all of them.
Yeah.
That's fine.
She kind of
Alrighty.
like reads over them and goes, "Could I have a copy of this? I'd like to study and see which ones I'm interested in."
Well, you have a copy in your hand.
Wonderful.
I keep
Thank
a
you
lot
again,
of paperwork in my
uh,
desk.
I'm still getting used to not calling you, Your Majesty or whatever. It is jarring to have royalty that doesn't expect to be called royalty. Thank you, Pacifico.
Certainly, Miss Sosta.
And, well, we've still got a few days. So, if there's any way you want to go.
Well, I do have to go to the meeting on Kaladesh.
Kaladesh was the machine place?
Yes. I was thinking of leaving you here for that, considering who I'm having to meet with, you understand?
Yes. Intense and somewhat dark figure, as well as several others that may get a bit messy. It may be best for me to stay here. I might go and see the school. Keep wanting to call her an apothecary, but that's not her job to everyone. Her job is the school nurse. I may visit her.
That certainly sounds like a good idea.
All right.
For the moment, the last few weeks have been a lot.
Yes.
If you'll forgive me for pointing that out.
Yes. Usually I'm the inciting thing on the actions that occur, and this has been a change of pace.
I'm starting to get used to just having shit like this happening to me. And that's kind of frightening for me, honestly.
It is abnormal for this much to happen to people. And it seems as though this school and a few other places across the various multiverse that I've read about in stories, they just seem to be magnets. Anywhere where there's a gathering of the sufficiently powerful. Or sufficiently interesting. I was actually thinking about having that be my year 4 thesis. But someone might get to that before me. Anyway, I look forward to next year as well, and I look forward to things in the future, but I think, for now, we go about your business for the day and then part ways at your meeting, when you head off to your meeting, and meet again tonight, I imagine? And then we've only got
Likely so,
few
I
more days.
suppose. Probably end up meeting back here after all of those things.
Yes. Alright. And then, yeah, that we'll just end that there, I guess.
All right, sounds good. Alrighty, so yeah, Boogie wanted to be a butt because it was like, because I was trying to load up music, but there were like a couple of times where it was like giving me an error message. Apparently, that counted towards how many will allow you to play before you go on cooldown.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Poop.
That bullshit.
boogie, more like poopy.
Okay. Alrighty, so with that said, so we can move to Kaladesh, or we can move to other people. I guess it's a matter of yeah, because this is gonna be like Pacifico and Luke primarily. So it's like if you two are up for it, we can knock out Kaladesh right now.
See a problem with that?
Yeah, let's
Okay.
do it.
All right, so we'll do that. Embassy music is still gonna have to keep playing because for like the next 20 minutes, but that's fine. We will survive somehow.
She says as Danny is holding a knife to Boogie.
Alrighty, so yeah, Pacifico, you go to make your way to Kaladesh. Luke, I'm sorry?
I'm just gonna put myself in the elevator at first because I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, that's fine. Yep, so... Alright, yep, so... Eventually, ding! And the elevator opens. Obviously, a security guard is there. And, yeah, and he sees you and he just goes, it's like, halt, state your business.
Pacifico Whitewater, attorney representing Miss Brea and Star Foundry Industries. I am here to look over some paperwork.
We've been expecting you. This way. And he will lead you. He'll bring you to Dovenbon. As you're going through the halls, you kind of take a quick look around, see, and you can kind of see each of the rooms. There's different teams. Obviously, the most noticeable one you probably notice is the one that Luke is currently in. And Luke, you are deep in discussion with your team.
So, how has the testing kits been going? Any success on their development?
Everything seems to be going smoothly so far. It's like not only that, we've also gone ahead and taken the liberty of taking a look at the piping system from the reservoir. And from what we've gathered, it is mostly up to date.
What do you mean mostly?
The only parts of the system that seem to be a little outdated, they appear to be more on the outskirts of the city.
Well, that's not acceptable in any reality. We need to get that fixed.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if we can't start pushing for some funds for that.
We could probably, maybe we can probably talk to the people that are involved with public safety and relations. They might be able to help us out with that.
Here's hoping.
All right, and then I guess Luke, if you want, make perception check.
Those. Not this time. Too busy doing work. 12.
12. Okay. All right. So, yep. You do not notice your friend walking through the hallway. Like you are just completely engrossed.
You don't notice your lawyer stepping in.
No. I didn't even know my lawyer was coming today. I'm in the middle of work.
Yep.
Oh no, you forgot your lawyer's there, but he's in turnabout.
Alrighty. Anywho, so.
He about to turn
Alright, so
about
anywho,
these nuts.
Alrighty. So with that said, so Pacifico, the guard will bring you up, and he'll just say, "Mr. Bond, Mr. Whitewater is here." And he's like, "Excellent." And with that, he'll dismiss him, and he'll go back to his spot. And he's like, Mr. Whitewater, so good of you to finally join us.
I apologize. I had urgent business that I needed to attend to back on Arcavios last time, but my schedule is freed up now to be able to look over these documents, I assure you.
Very well. Yes, we have much to discuss. And I'll be sure to do plenty of updates regarding our teams. Since this will be your first time here, I will provide you a little mini tour. So he'll go over here. You see. So in this room, this is our team for public safety and public relations.
I see. Hello, everyone.
And they'll all turn and they will, they'll nod, they'll wave. So then he'll bring you down, like he'll bring you over here. And here this is our team for medicine and bioengineering. And you do see a familiar face there. There's Brea. And yeah, she'll look up and she'll see you and she'll just give like her own little, with her weird little Ethereum hand, she'll give like a little hello, like a very fingerly hello.
He will give a much more formal hello. He in business mode right now.
I told you for the last time, we're not naming the new prescription umbrella.
All right, and then he'll take you across. And here, this is our team for technology research.
Hello, everyone, and
Right.
he would greet Luke by the name that is appropriate for this situation.
Croash.
Croash. It's like, would he say Croash or would he say Mr. Bluetwig?
Either or.
Yeah, I think it'd be Mr. Bluetwig.
Everyone, this is my legal counsel. This is Pacifico Whitewater.
It is a pleasure to make all of your acquaintances.
Everybody there will say hello in response.
So, which of us is going to talk to the community outreach team?
Hey, Boone, as a fellow woo-wah player, who do you feel would be the most appropriate?
You know, God, there's so much. Okay, I think Zhang Liao is no. Zhang Liao is a bit too introverted. I think Lene might be the right choice there.
Okay. All right. Yep. All right. Yep. So we can send Lene over there to start talking with the public safety and relations. All right. So yeah. So she'll come and she'll just say, she'll just, if you'll pardon us, and she will walk in and she will now begin her discussion. Okay, so Dovin here will say, it's like, so with that said, all right then, Mr. Whitewater, there is an open, and honestly, you've honestly come at a very good time. We've just recently recruited another member who will be joining our team.
Oh. Someone else coming to help with the project.
I see.
Yes, this way. And he will lead you to the empty room. as you're walking through, I guess as you're walking by Pacifico, feel free to do a perception check.
I will do a prescription sunglasses. That's an 18.
Okay, so as you're walking by, you do kind of hear out of the corner of your ear, you hear, it's like, okay, so quick question. We are looking into updating the piping system from the reservoir. Can you explain why the piping system at the outskirts has not been updated? And then you'll hear probably Heimerdinger over here. He'll just be like, it's like the outskirts? No. We can't have Aether go out there. There's gremlins out there. We can't have the gremlins get a hold of our precious Aether. And that is, so that is what you hear, Pacifico. Like, you're kind of hearing the tail end of that conversation. But as Dovin walks in, so in the room, and feel free to drop token. But in the room, you do see that there is somebody indeed waiting in the room. Okay. Let's see, TP?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say, are you gonna drop a token?
Oh, okay.
Wait a second.
Okay.
No.
Yes! You thought
That's
there'd be
fucking
only
good.
one! No! Why is it not
Well-
letting me? Why is it not doing it like right? It should have been fucking doing the right. Okay.
Do I need to drop this?
You
Or
might
is-
have to.
is Roll20
You might have to.
Okay, yeah. So Roll20 being a butt, so I'm going to go on ahead and drop it. So bear in mind, like, this is an NPC character. This is not a playable character. Like, TP already introduced his second playable character last session.
Yes. I don't know why it's not working.
But
It's just
Hey!
telling. You know what?
oh,
Do you
fuck.
want to make it?
You, my guy. Hang on. You know what? Okay, like, until we get that fixed, hang on a minute. I'll just upload the image file. I can do that easy.
Just make your own, okay? Just make your own. Just make your own character sheet or character whatever. Just do it, and then just give me control.
You know what? Roll20. Go down the
Yeah,
elevator shaft.
The fucking pigeon's back.
I mean, in fairness, like Pacifico just got out of the elevator shaft, so like.
let me take a look at.
Well, he wasn't in the shaft itself. He was in the elevator.
Okay, but the elevator is in the
Oh,
elevator shaft.
You're in the elevator shaft.
Your
I
mom
am
is.
in the elevator shaft.
Okay.
Okay, let's see if this
Yeah.
works.
There we go. Got it. Okay.
There we go. It works.
I figured it out. Okay, so
Hang on a second. I recognize that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I recognize that one too.
I hope
Alrighty,
all of you recognize that one.
it's like, yeah, somehow this campaign is now becoming like a love letter to our past campaigns. So, TP, would you like to remind everybody here what she looks like?
No! But there you go. I'll also, just in case you need the full artwork, I will send it over to Realm.
Okay.
Hippie, I need to DM you a question.
Go ahead and DM me a question.
Yeah, because
And-
there's a possible canonicity that needs to be.
Oh, don't worry. I've established that despite the fact that despite what Danny just said, no, this is not canon to Curse of Trot.
Yeah. Yes. So Yeah, so because we're pretty much operating by by the rules of like, if we're bringing back
Well, the thing
previous
is,
characters that we've done, they're
The
different.
thing is, it's a potential aspect of the canonicity that I think most people wouldn't think about other than us.
Okay.
Other than me and TP.
Gotcha. Alrighty, but but with that said, so longtime viewers of our D&D shenanigans should absolutely recognize this character.
It's Pikachu.
I am going to have Pacifico roll a history check.
Go right on ahead.
He got a 23.
Okay then,
So it's
I
like,
guess what exactly were you rolling on the history? Like, what were you trying to look up?
to see if Pacifico remembers his brother talking about this person.
I'm
Okay.
in
TP.
this-
TP. I think that's your call on this one.
This will have to have been quite some time ago because in this version of events, this character isn't. Maybe she's from. Okay, I'll put it like this: how recent are we talking about with your brother? How recent are we talking about with your brother?
It would have been like, based on the way the timeline would have to be, he would have had to have attended our, like, at a minimum 6 years ago.
6 years ago. 6 years ago.
Minimum of 6 years ago.
Okay. I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
I'm gonna say no. You don't.
All right.
This is. Hi, I see you came back from BRB beans.
Yeah, I missed something crucial here.
Yeah. This is it.
Yes.
We decided to bring in another character, but as an NPC, or as close to an NPC you can get with also technically being playable. You know.
Yeah. So this is TP is not playing 3 characters in this campaign. Like, you know, it's like, I think it's suffice it to say, like, you know, you guys are you outside of your own characters, you're probably going to be playing like one other character of your own choosing. And yeah, TP introduced his character last session. This is just an NPC.
He is, however, still pretty relevant to that.
Yeah. So that's where it's like, oh, yep, I'll let you play your NPC.
However, she's currently you currently do see this character with her hood up. You know what? I will say for 23, while you are not able to tell that, you are able to tell something else.
Mhm.
Her hood has her hood and parts of her outfit have kind of have like white and red on them, and it's the same kind of white and red that are the colors of Lorehold. I'll say that works.
So Jackie was filling in for Mimi.
Yes.
Yep. And now you're gonna see why Mimi couldn't attend. But anyways, I think the door does open.
Yeah, Pacifico will step in. It's like, hello, I am the legal counsel for a few of the for a few of the researchers here. Pacifico Whitewater. East River to Bastion.
Pacifico. Oh. Hello, my name is Mimi. She does not bother with her last name, but she does not feel the need to.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance, Miss Mimi.
Likewise.
Yeah, Dovin will step forward and he'll say, "It's like her skill in arcing I have found to be unparalleled. As such, I've offered her a position and to help with the medicine and bioengineering team. I understand that we are primarily science-driven, but not every plane operates by those same rules. So, having somebody well skilled in the arcane would be of a great benefit."
As a wizard myself, Chancellor Bond, I have found it very useful to consult with the arcane, because one thing I've noticed is that the arcane and the scientific are a hair's breadth apart at times.
Yep. Alright, so then Dombon, he will then turn to Mimi, and he says, he's like, "Well, if you don't have any other questions, madam, we can introduce you to your team."
I, for the most part, no. But, or at least, now with you, may I speak with, Mr. Whitewater alone for a minute? I actually do have a couple
Of course.
questions for him.
Of course. And with that, he will step out, and he'll probably be like, doing the rounds, like probably like, checking up with the other teams and such while you guys are talking.
As, she is gonna, okay, now I need to be able to move her, so, I'm gonna drag a token and hope that works. Yeah, okay, so you're gonna have to delete that one for a second.
Okay.
Cool. She gets up, takes her hood off, and it's like, just to be sure. No, she doesn't take her hood off yet. Just a quick question: are you the same Pacifico that attends Strixhaven?
Yes, I would in fact be the very same one.
Oh, thank God. Now she takes her hood off. Yeah. Hi. You might have already met Jackie.
He blinks a little bit. Oh, she was filling in for you then.
Yeah, I had to have a meeting here. And I didn't have a meeting here because I know she's expressed interest in wanting to go to Strixhaven, but we don't exactly have the funds for that. So I was
see.
offered this for that reason, partially for that reason, but also because hearing how dangerous this could be, if I can help others while also helping Jackie, well, but that would be stupendous. Speaking of helping Jackie, I did meet with her briefly after the festival ended, and she told me everything. So I wanted to say thank you.
Pacifico, without Dovin in the room, does relax a little bit, and you kind of see his shoulders relax slightly more, and
Oh,
he's like, "It was really no trouble. I very well understand the type of things that Jackie's going through."
I swear, I think it might have worked out better because if I recognized that was she told me all the stories and I wasn't aware of that second person side of her, so I probably would have just quietly reported her to the Azorius, but no, we had something better.
Well, I should inform you that the Azorius is already aware of the situation.
That would have...
Can
Huh.
Pacifico flash a badge?
Can Pacifico what?
Flash
cut
a
out for me.
badge. Flash a badge.
Coming out for me again. What the fuck?
Sure.
Flash
Okay.
a badge.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he flashes an Azorius signet like a badge.
Oh, that clears a lot of things up. Yeah, no, thank you. Yeah, no, it's just, I'll probably be working here a lot, so but for the time being, I know Jackie said she's gonna want to stick around. She told me she wants to stick around to look at the place and try and get over her her grievances with but don't be surprised if it takes a bit.
Oh, believe me, I wouldn't be surprised at all. I've recently been going through similar pains myself, so I understand.
Oh, please tell me. Oh, it's terrible. I'm sorry.
I think the worst part is how regular of an occurrence attempts to cause harm to me have become.
Well,
I mean, I wouldn't say the guy who did that was trying to kill me per se, but most of the previous ones were people trying to kill me. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Again, I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. At least, not to my knowledge, anyway.
All right.
But the attempt I was talking about to harm me did involve someone using the face of someone I cared about. And I still haven't really fully recovered from that.
What do you... Well, I guess at least that gives you and Jackie some common ground. So, but the fact that I think you were able to use that common ground to help her does mean a lot. She could have caused a lot more harm to herself. So, thank you. If it's probably not much, but if anyone does have any sort of issues, any sort of anything they need to recover from, please let me know. Okay? Just 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 as a token of gratitude.
He nods a little bit. It's like, to be honest, with some of us, it might be a laundry list of things. I wouldn't want to put too much on you, but I will certainly keep that in mind.
I'm just here to help.
It is greatly appreciated, and I will likely come to talk to you at some point in the future. But, well, to put it bluntly, some of my problems are deep-rooted, and we just met.
Yeah, no, I understand that. But that being said, it was nice to meet up with must be a small world, or couple of worlds, if the person who helped to help Jackie, and the person who technically who houses the person who tried to kill her before, and are going to the same school as I did.
Coincidences like this are also becoming something that I'm getting used to. That's a little bit less distressing, at least.
Well, that's so. I should probably also someday thank the other people who were around to help. I don't think Jackie caught their names though. And out of character, I don't think any of them said their names other than MM and Pacifico, but I could be corrected.
All else fails, like even if it wasn't, I mean, we could always just say like, yeah, it could have happened off screen or something.
Actually,
Pacifico could say their names now.
Oh yeah, hold on, no, I remember. Oh yeah, no, they were all everyone was in the costume contest except for Luke, who was judging the costume contest, so Jackie would have heard that from there. I should probably thank the other ones who were there. Yeah. There was Canvas, who I think Jackie described was her girlfriend.
MM's girlfriend, yes.
Yeah. There was Luke, who I believe hosted the little costume contest you had. There was Savanto, the person in the dinosaur costume. Do note that she does recognize that what was being described was a dinosaur costume.
Oh, so you've also been to Ixalan.
I've heard stories. Okay, there was MM, Canvas, Savanto, Luke. What was the last one? Like, John. The guy
Yeah.
who had the kitty ears.
Yes. I'm surprised she didn't mention Amy. Oh well.
There were 6 people that went with you, and I don't remember an Amy being among them. I do remember.
Oh, yeah, I guess she was busy with other things at that moment.
I guess that might be like your little group of friends then.
Yes, John is actually Amy's brother, so.
Oh, that might explain things. Yeah. So just if any of them if any of them ever come around, or if I find myself going back to Strixhaven, maybe we can like meet up or something.
Oh, sure, of course. Pacifico like flips out a notepad and writes down to make sure to remember to tell people about this interaction.
Sure.
All right.
Since you're here, are you with anyone?
I am the legal representation for Miss Brea and Mr. Croash Bluetwig from Star Foundry Industries.
All right. I do recognize Brea's name. He's one of the others I have to meet up with soon. Which I should probably get to doing.
Right, of course. I should not hold you up any more than necessary.
She puts her hood back on, and again, like, just thanks Pacifico. She opens the door, probably looking for Dovin.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and sure enough, he's out there, waiting very patiently.
Sorry for the hold up. I'll be going.
All right, say thank you. Follow me. And yeah, he'll bring you down. And yeah, he'll introduce you to the medicine and bioengineering team.
I think this will be her first time looking at Miss Brea and seeing
it's like you see, like it's the room is pretty much filled with like mostly human people, and then you get to Brea, who is like got all the Ethereum stuff going on, so it's like the most wild looking out of everybody.
This does pique her interest because, I mean, that's unusual, but it's not like, it's not a problem, but it's definitely something to ask about maybe later.
Yeah. All
She's
right.
gonna take a seat over here.
Yep. All right, and then we'll just like have any introductions and stuff just happen off screen. So we'll just have Mimi doing her thing.
Yeah.
All right, so now Dovin returns. And he says, like, very well, Mr. Whitewater. Are we ready to get down to business?
Let's get
Yes,
down
of course.
to business.
Actually, before Dovin comes in...
Oh, sure.
I'm thinking if I want to try to do something with some ketchup packets.
Okay, you know what? Just for shits and giggles, roll stealth.
Yeah, because I feel like I would probably know which chair Dovin sits in.
Hold
Because
on.
I know how egotistical he is.
Pacifico just hears in his head, "Prank him, Whitewater, prank him."
Natural 20!
Stefano has charmed you with stealth.
Okay. So I guess now we are foregoing the toilet and we are going for the office chair. Alrighty then. So probably as Dovin Blonde is escorting Mimi into her team. Yeah, Pacifico, you take the time to plant the ketchup.
I plant the ketchup. I know how egotistical this son of a bitch is, so I know exactly which seat he's going to sit in. I do the analysis of the Game of Thrones scene to know where he's going to sit based on where I sit.
Yes. And okay, I'm just gonna roll real quick. Okay, I will take that as an insight. That's a 6. So nope, he ain't seeing that. So when Dovin asks, shall we get down to business?
Oh, of course.
And with that, he will pop a squat.
Hold on. I have a question.
Oh, sure.
Can Mimi hear this?
Man, you probably hear the sound he makes when he realizes.
It's like I would say you're I don't know how you hear a ketchup packet from a completely different room.
You're right, but I think she could hear what Dovin says after.
the
or whatever noises he makes.
Yeah, but considering he got such a low roll, I mean, it's he's not going to notice. Remember, he rolled a 6. So it's that's a 6 versus a natural 20. He ain't seen shit.
We don't even know, and all Pacifico has to do is just sit there and act normal.
While ketchup's dripping from his legs.
Alright, so with that said, so he's like, very well. So which would you like to discuss first?
Well, of course, I want to make sure that we look over the non-disclosure agreements, the various other contracts for the work, because there's plenty of people here who likely needed to sign something, of course. And the documentation on the research that has been done already. If you have that.
So, yep. So, probably as you're listing off what you need, Dovin coming prepared. Yeah, he will be handing out documents. He'll probably be setting piles up. So one pile is going to be all the contracts for everybody on the team. This does include Mimi, as well as and then a separate pile would probably be, okay, this is what the teams have been working on so far. So as far as for what they've been working on so far, so yeah, like I said, the technology research, one of the things they're working on right now is they're working on updating the reservoir system for Aether distribution. The medicine and bioengineering team, right now their focus is on anything to help with Aether poisoning. And then public safety and relations, they're kind of I guess they're probably the go-betweeners, because they probably work heavily with both teams. And pretty much anything that goes directly into the public.
Right. Do you have a copy of the work permits for this work order right here? I want to make sure that I get that into my appropriate files.
It's like, and once again, Dovin will be handing you the proper paperwork.
Yeah, and again, he specifically said he specifically said he was asking for a copy of that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep,
not just one to look at, but one to keep in that. Well, actually, most of it he probably like, especially the NDAs as well. He'd want to make sure that he has outright copies of it.
Yeah, and it would probably even make sense in this that like Dovin came with copies.
Oh
So,
yeah,
like, if anything, like that might. Even
he used to be
that's probably
Azorius.
the
He
pile.
knows.
Yeah,
he knows to have everything in triplicate, quadruplicate.
Yeah, so he knows. So without a doubt, like, that's probably going to be like the piles that he's, putting out on the desk. Those are probably the copies. Like, it's meant for you to take and to peruse as you please.
Right. And he's probably looking over things where he's at to make sure that things are in order, because if he leaves with paperwork that it turns out isn't, then that's kind of on him.
Mm-hmm. And then as far as the makeup for the teams goes, yeah, obviously Mimi is the newest one. You're familiar with Brea, obviously Luke, and then we will say, like, just for argument, we will say, yeah. But we will say, like, for argument, like, all the Woowa characters here, these are probably they're probably Kaladesh natives. They're probably like,
okay,
yeah, these are probably all like various people, scattered throughout Kaladesh. Because remember, this was supposed to be just a Kaladesh project before you turned it into a multiplayer project.
Several people from the city of Lahai Roy.
Yeah, apparently Lahai Roy is a part of Kaladesh.
Yep.
It's like, gee, I wonder what the most recent region was at the time when I made this map.
It's a mystery.
But but that's essentially the makeup of the teams, and then as far, like, not only that, you probably also notice there are five people that I guess, like, on their, like, resumes or something, if you want to say, they're specifically listed as, they're artificers that worked directly under Dovin Bond, like, sponsored in, like, with him sponsoring, like, a workshop. And that would be the arcane characters.
I see. Some of the people who worked for you personally as well.
It's a guess. They're kind of helping me, acting as overseers for each of the teams.
Of course. Pacifico makes a mental note of that. To make sure to tell Luke later, these are Dovin spies.
I mean, the worst thing he could have done is give Dovin the two anarchists, give Luke the two anarchists, which he did.
That's true.
He gave Luke the two people who would stir shit if given the chance.
So I'm going
about stirring shit.
I'm going to guess that as he's going through this paperwork, he's probably not finding anything out of order.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, so as far as from what you can tell, everything is clean on the books. Nothing suspicious.
Well, Chancellor Bond, I believe that everything appears to be in order here, Chancellor Bond.
Thank you.
On a slightly more personal note, I guess it's still business, of course. When it comes to your appeal with the Azorius, I would like to note that I meant what I said before. Based on the evidence of what your crimes were, the penalty that was intended to be imposed would have been appropriate. Legal or not, you found a workaround that results in in it being necessary for it to be relitigated. I don't have a date for your appeal trial yet, but I will be sure to inform you when that comes.
I see. It's like, very well. If that is how things must be, then so be it.
You of all people should know that it does need to be. The appeal will not be based on whether you did it or not. You were already found guilty, so that's simply... It is essentially whether or not you have atoned for such crimes.
Well, it's like, well, and I certainly hope that by you coming today, as well, and in other future visits, you can see for yourself. You know, when I say that I want what is best for... what I want what is best for people, especially for my people, I mean what I say.
I am paying close attention to what's going on with all of this, Chancellor Bond. And I have every intention on reporting honestly.
Of course. All right. So then, as we'll just say like Dopin and Pacifico, they will continue talking. So Luke, we'll have Linnea and Heimerdinger. Yeah, we'll have them coming back to you to inform about the piping situation. You know, so that is where... Yeah, so she'll come... So she'll just say... It's like, okay, look, I explained to him what needs to be done, and he just does not want to have any of it. And he's just saying... And that is where Heimerdinger is like... Look, Mr. Bluetick, you need to understand that outside of the city, we have creatures called gremlins. Gremlins, they tear everything apart. We cannot have such ravenous, dangerous creatures getting a hold of our precious ether. That's why not only have we neglected the piping system, we've even had to cut off the circulation out there.
And what of the people who live out there?
All
the
that's
people
out
that,
there,
because of these decisions that you're making based on the idea that you can't put people to protect these pipelines, you can't pay people to protect them and keep them safe, all because funds and workers haven't been established to ensure that the pipelines are protected from gremlins. These people need to suffer. If this project is to help people, we're going to help people. So, whether you believe it to be possible to do or not, you're going to find the funds and the people, and we're going to repair that series of pipes so that people can live.
Okay. Okay. Alrighty. So then, so upon hearing this, Heimerdinger, we'll probably have to come up with like some other names or something for these, like placeholder names for some of these characters. But so Heimerdinger will just, he'll upon hearing this, he's just like, he's like, we'll have to discuss this with Chancellor Bond. You know, 'cause now we're talking about drafting up a whole new budget.
If he wants his people to be able to live and to enjoy being Kaladeshi citizens, it has to happen.
Alrighty. Okay, so so MM, yeah, so you roll and check. So we'll say you start to hear this little mini argument going on outside. What you hear is something about a pipeline delivery system, like delivering Aether, and how the outskirts of the city have been cut off. And you hear how the argument behind is creatures called gremlins.
Okay, excuse me.
It's like,
I heard something and I want to attend to it real quick.
yeah, and Brea will just say, you know, he's like, by all means, go on. He's like, we're not going anywhere.
What?
Just don't take long.
I'll try not to. She closes the door. What is this about? What is this I'm hearing?
He's like, yeah, the girl turns to me, he's like, Are you new here? I don't think I've seen you.
Yes, I was hired last weekend.
Ah, I see. Oh, well, welcome.
Well, thank you. But what was this I was hearing?
What's happening here is Hairforbrains in front of me has decided that the people on the outskirts don't deserve ether because gremlins and an inability to protect the pipeline.
Why shouldn't they be given a chance?
That's what I'm saying. We're going to get that pipeline restored. It's up to his team to make sure it is received well.
Yeah, I think it's, let me, yeah, hang on, I'm gonna make, let's see, after that hair for brains, let's see, wisdom. Okay, that's a nat 1. He's fucking offended.
Yeah.
It's like, at this point, he's not even really hearing. He's not even really hearing your argument. All he heard was, "Oh my god, how dare you insult me!"
Hairbrain?
This does sound like someone pretentious enough to be working directly under Dovin Bond.
Why I never?
Excuse me.
What is it?
Ignore the comment for now. How
can I ignore such an insult? It's like, does he have any
Because we
idea
have
who he's
more-
talking to?
Because we have more pressing matters. Why shouldn't they be given a chance?
It's like the only people that are out there are just simply the workers. They've got homes they can go back to. They're perfectly fine.
Maybe at home, but out there?
It's like, listen, out there is mostly nothing but scrapyards.
And even them? Even the people living there? What do they do?
It's like, we just have to look. Our primary focus is on the people within the city. That is where most of the population is at.
Even if most of the population, even if most of the population is here, why stop at most? Why not go for all? Why not give them a chance? Yeah. You could see that, like, the more he's trying to deny, the more fur brains over here is trying to deny helping,
Right? Yeah. It's like,
giving anyone out there like the help they need. The more offended Mimi looks,
right.
like,
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, like, we'll probably have like a Lene who's just kind of been watching, and she's like, oh yeah, this is gonna get ugly. And she'll probably turn to you, Luke, and she'll just say, and she'll just kind of like, probably even just like, like whisper, she's like, should we get the big boss involved?
Well, that depends on whether he decides to come to his senses or not.
It's like, I think this is gonna get worse.
All right, bring the lawyer.
I'm
All
sorry.
So, no, that's fine. So yeah, Pacifico, yeah, you and Dovin, that is where you hear a knock at your door, and that is where, she comes in. She's like, okay, I am so sorry to interrupt you, but we kind of have a little bit of a problem here. It seems we have a disagreement on a project that we're working on. I was like, yes, what is it? Well, we're trying to update the pipeline system, but the head of the public safety relations team doesn't really want us to go working outside the city because of the gremlin situation. We're trying to talk him into it, and he's just acting very stubborn. It's like, I think we need you to, come in and mediate this situation for us, sir. It's like, yep. So, yeah. So Dovin will go out. Pacifico, would you like to join him?
Yes, because I want to observe how he
All right.
handles this conflict.
Alrighty. All right. So with that said, so out you'll go. So.
Do we all see? Yeah.
Well, at least as far as the people side, so like Mimi, yeah, so Mimi and Mimi and Luke. So yeah, you guys see Dovin Ball and Pacifico stepping forward. He's like,
Pacifico with a notepad and a binder full of paperwork.
like, all right, let's not have this argument outside in the hallway. Let's come into the spare office here and let's talk about this.
Ray asked me to make it quick. Right.
Alrighty, so since this is primarily, so I guess Mimi, I guess this would probably be up to you if you want in on this one, because this is primarily between public safety and technology. So I don't know if necessarily medicine is getting involved in this, so you can, go back into the room if you wish.
She will ask, considering that considering that there might be people affected by all this, would medicine be necessary?
Well, without ether, you don't have power, and thus you can't have medical facilities, so probably.
Very well. It's like, okay, it's like Miss Mimi, Mr. Blue Twig, Heimerdinger. Yeah, it's like this way.
Right.
And yeah, we'll just have Lene come back into the office. Luke, I want you. Luke, I want you to make a perception check.
Oh, that's significantly better. We're looking at a 24.
Okay, so as you all are going back into that office room, Luke, you specifically notice there are ketchup stains on Dovin Bond that he has yet to notice.
Oh, holy shit.
The motherfucker did it.
He actually got away with it. Pacifico was just nudged and given a thumbs up as they walk.
I roll for the record. I rolled a 17.
So yeah, Mimi would notice this as well.
You know what? Make another perception check. Both Pacifico and Luke.
Sure.
Andrew? Natural 20, 26.
Oh, Pacifico got an 8.
Luke,
You
look
is
back
too
at
focused
Mimi
on not
and
laughing.
when she sees that what happened with Pacifico with Dovin, you can tell she's like trying to hold in a laugh.
Perfect.
What? And she could tell it was ketchup, by the way. So like, there's no actual concern for her except for, oh my god, how does he not notice?
Alright. Okay, and you know what? And I just noticed boogie music is good, should be good now, so we'll put the appropriate music on now. Alrighty, so with that said, alrighty, so you've all taken your seats. So that's where Dovin's like, alright, so I would like for you to just explain to me what the situation is.
No idea how tempted I am to throw out the hair for braids comment again. The engineering team wants to put to work repairing the pipeline, the ether pipeline closer to the outskirts of the city to restore it as part of the network. And the social team has decided to try and put a block on it.
It's like, yep, and that is where he says, it's like, look, you understand that outside of the city, we have dangerous creatures like the gremlins. We can't
They're
risk
inside the
having
city
our
too.
precious. It's like they thrive outside.
They
It's like
thrive
it's like
inside.
It's like, would you let me explain?
Not when you're making false claims. You speak the truth.
Now, I will say, Mr. Bluetwig, his claims are true, they're just incomplete.
The way he is saying it is in an attempt to convince people that the opposite is not true. That inside the city, gremlins are not thriving.
Yes, I'm very aware of what he's trying to imply with the way he's saying it.
But if we're to reach a proper outcome for this, the entire truth needs to be set out for it.
Yes, I agree.
Alright. So then, alright, let me make a quick roll. Alrighty. Alright, I would like for okay, so I would like for you guys to make insight.
Okay. Insight. What is Mimi's insight? Oh, that's actually really good. 21.
21, okay.
18.
18. Okay.
19.
Alrighty. Okay, so
Lord.
as so yeah, so that's where he's like, look, the issue is not about whether the gremlins are thriving in the city. It's about our precious ether supply getting out and being abused. Those gremlins, they just tear everything apart. Get a hold of the ether, who knows what will happen? It's like we have to put the people's safety in the city. We have to keep that in mind.
And there are people outside of the city as well, correct?
Workers, yes. They're primarily working like scrapyards.
So why not them?
Is their safety not important?
It's like they are not out there for very long. That being said, from your guys' insight, so you can tell that while yes, there is some truth to it. I mean, Pacifico looks specifically because from last year, from some of your guys' trips to the scrapyards, getting stuff, with canvas and such, you're very well familiar with the whole scrapyard situation, and you are very well aware that there are gremlins around, You've had to run from gremlins, because you made too much noise. So
one of them got shot.
So so you are familiar with what he's saying. So there absolutely is truth to it. But that being said, you also do get the sense that there is more to this decision. He's not willing to talk about it.
It seems like a rather simple solution is for the ether supply taken out there to be more limited if there are people simply working out there, not living out there. Because to still have some available, but not treated as a high priority. This would still need to be a line that would need to be repaired, though, and maintained properly. Unless I'm missing something.
Okay.
Mimi would speak up. Is there something being missed, Mr. Heimlich? She's not trying to insult. She's not trying to insult.
I know, but he's taking it as an insult.
Mr. Heine Liquor, please answer the question.
He's just like, Mr. Bun. He's like, will you answer the question? And it's just like, yeah, and that's where he's like, you see, he's getting mad, but he's also, you see him take a breath, and he's just like, Mr. Bun, you do understand that, if we are to go back out there and completely rework this is going to affect the budget. It's like
Completely
some of
reworked.
that
I just
money
thought
can
it needed to be repaired.
It's like some of that money for the repairs could be better spent elsewhere.
Do you have any suggestions where the money should be spent?
It's like to my understanding, part of the future plans is we're going to be developing some we're going to be developing center, not only across Kaladesh, but perhaps even across other worlds.
And construction of those centers will be falling to who again?
It's like we will have to establish connections, of course, but we will be providing starting funds.
Heimerdinger. I am
that's how
the
you
head
pronounce
of. I'm the head of the foundry that is taking the lion's share of construction costs. You understand this, right?
Yeah, he just turns to Dovin, being like, look like, he's like, is he? He's like, that is part of his contract.
My foundry will be building many of the facilities and maintaining many of the repairs that will occur across Kaladesh. I operate over multiple planes and can bring on people as needed. I am concerned for the safety of citizens wherever they may be, on the outskirts, in the city, on different planes. As I told you in the hallway, we're going to repair the pipeline. It's going to be updated to fit in with the new system, and I will probably work on getting a series of staff to keep it safe from gremlins. Your team needs to make sure that this goes down smoothly with the people who actually end up living out there. Because some people still live out that way.
Mr. Heimeldinger? Did I get it right? I wasn't trying to get your name wrong the first time, I promise. I understand that doing good or doing the right thing isn't always the easy thing, but it's oftentimes, but that doesn't make it a bad thing. If I were in your position, I would be choosing what is right over what is easy. It's easy to just not repair out there, but it's right to do so for the people who do have to work out there and live. Sure, there might be some difficulties, but this isn't a one-person job. This is a team. We all have different roles, but a team doesn't need to have the same role. Maybe just the same goal.
In addition, Mr. And if I fuck this up, this is actually me getting the name wrong and not actually intentionally doing so. I want to make that clear. Mr. Heimeldinger,
Heimerdinger.
Okay. Mr. Heimerdinger, in addition, I will be looking over all of the... It is my job to look over all of the contracts in relation to all of this, and I will be making sure that the funds that need to be allocated for these sorts of things are being drawn from the correct location, as that will be part of the contracts involved.
All right, so now I want all three of you to make persuasion.
Charisma.
I
only got a 13.
I could see the 20, but it relied on the 14, so that's an 18.
Okay.
Roash is not backing down. Natural 20, 22.
Damn! Okay.
It is being repaired. You don't have a choice in the matter, Heimerdinger.
So, with that said, Dovin Bond, he turns to you, Luke. May I see this report that your team has drafted up on the pipe system?
Of course. Let me just go and grab it from the room. Luke leaves and heads down.
Right.
Hello again, everybody. Just grabbing the report for that pipeline. Shouldn't be too long. Back up and in. He places it down in front of Dovan Barn before returning to his seat.
All right. And yeah, you do notice fairly quickly, like he scans through it. He's just like, all right. Can you give me an estimation on when these repairs could be completed?
Considering we're going to have to circle the entire outskirts, provided I get a team together, we can have it done in 2-3 weeks. Most of it is simply repairs. There are some areas that are completely run down and need to be fully replaced, but we are looking at mostly just tuning things up and bringing them back online.
Okay. Very well. All right. Very well then. It's like I do see your point. So, with that said, if we can get an efficient team together in a quickly manner, then very well, I approve.
All right.
It's like how many contracts shall I have to draft up and as well as run by to Mr. Whitewater here?
We shouldn't need more than 4, each group taking care of a quarter.
All right.
Don't mind that if you hear the sound of someone leaving the Discord call, that was Beans having to drop for their thing.
Her.
Yeah. So
heading out, no problem.
Yep.
Okay.
Just in
All right.
case.
So with that, okay. Alrighty then. So. All right, so with that, yeah, Dovan. So yeah, given that really high persuasion, Luke, yeah, provided that you're able to get a team together, yeah, he approves of fixing the pipeline.
What's that? Luke continues to be winning, making Dovan Barnes spend his money supporting his people. Fuck you, you bald, blue-skinned bitch.
And Pacifico does make note of Dovan Bond's reluctance to do so. This will be going in the report.
And fuck you too.
Damn
tiny
fucking
licker.
right. And fuck you, half of brains.
Fuck you, tiny liquor.
I thought you were supposed to be smart.
The hair just clearly is not for the brain.
Luke is going to nod and excuse himself. I should bring this up to the team. We have some contacts to make.
Like, very well. You're excused. And then, as Luke leaves, yeah, Dovan, he will turn to, he'll turn to Mimi and Heimerdinger. He's like, so I trust there are no further objections.
None.
All right, and then Heimerdinger, he's just like, he's just like taken aback. He's just like, it's like after all this time, I can't believe just fine.
His flappers are gasted.
And he'll head back to his room.
Future
Mimi will
boss
probably
battle.
apologize for taking longer than expected. She was pulled in with the big man himself.
All right. So Dovin, he turns to you, Pacifico. He's like, so what do you make of these teams?
Well, thus far, your research and development team seems to be doing quite a good job of finding insecurities and being able to find ways to correct them. I do appreciate Mr. Heimerdinger's concerns about the budget, but it is something that should be properly looked at instead of dismissed. I understand his perspective on why he reacted the way he did, but this is, of course, why we have full teams to deal with these sorts of things. And, of course, Mimi looking out for the health of others is an indication to me that the medical team is going to do quite a good job.
It's like her first day, and she's already speaking up for the team. It's like I must say, like, when I initially hired on, I did not expect that coming out of her. I'm impressed. Alrighty, so I'm trying to think, is there anything else? Anything else that you guys want to do while you're here?
Can I play a random NPC real quick?
What NPC are you thinking of?
This one right here.
Oh, Lene?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, guys, is it just me or did anybody notice something wrong with Master Dovin's? I saw a lot of red. That's a little concerning.
Too bright to be blood, so it's probably ketchup from his lunch. Don't know how he hasn't noticed it.
How on earth did he get ketchup on the back of his pants?
I don't know.
Wait. The back of his pants?
Yes. Should one of us go tell him?
He can figure it out. We have work to do.
It's an inside joke now with The Office.
A reminder that Luke has pretty much got this entire team set on, we are going to do what we're doing, and Dovin Barn can fucking suck it. The R&D team is betterment of people, better lives for people at Dovin Barn's expense. Speaking of work to do, we need to start reaching out to some of our contacts. We have been granted permission to repair the pipeline to the outskirts.
I was like, okay, all right. So I guess we'll talk a little bit about that after the stream, because I'm seeing you guys are getting real. I can see you guys are now getting into the whole idea of, oh, hey, can we voice more NPCs and bring in old characters? It's like, my God, we've really opened Pandora's box here.
You have.
We'll talk about that. I'll talk about that after the session.
Pet,
All right.
I'm sorry. I opened the box. Guess I better have the joke.
Open the box.
Technically speaking,
Okay.
it's actually a letter that opened the box. Technically speaking.
I didn't do anything. Bear appeared for like 3 seconds.
That's all it takes.
That's all it takes.
I want you to know I just jumped there.
It was a joke at the start.
Alrighty. So with that said, if there's nothing else to do here, we can move on.
I did send you a DM about something in relation to something we
yes,
talked about.
I
let's
with
also
this.
did send you a DM, but that is more because that is not for the time being. That is more for the end of this thing. I should get back to my chair. There we go. The mine can also be done technically off camera,
Yeah. Yeah, that's where I figure, like, at this point, like, yeah, I think, yeah, at least from what I'm seeing, it looks like, yeah, it's pretty much going to be, yeah, stuff handled off screen.
Yeah.
So I feel like Pacifico is going to go through. He's going to be going through some of these. Chancellor Bond.
Yes?
Do you have more information for this work permit from Squalus Industries?
Squalus. So, yes, I can give you the paperwork for that as well.
Certainly, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, so and we'll just leave that at that. Alrighty, so I think it's safe to say we can now move on to other people.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so let's go to Eldraine.
Yay.
Amy. I should stop hurting my knees.
And
Amy.
Savanto is free to come if he wants.
And Savanto.
Yeah, it's like, that's where it's like, yeah, Savanto, I don't know if there was anything specific you wanted to do, cause, so...
I can't really,
If
honestly,
there
I can't
isn't,
really
you're
think of
more than-
anything I
you're-
wanted
you're more
Savanta
than-
to do.
You're open to come if Amy's allowing it, so...
Alright. I guess he can.
Also, new art for the token.
Yeah.
Yep, all updated assets. Alrighty, so Amy, Savanto, Amy takes you back to Kellen's home in the wilds.
Mhm. Also, doesn't hurt to have a little extra security.
This is true. Yeah, we could probably say off screen, like, John's probably doing something and he's like, entrusting, like, one of Amy's friends to go with her.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, that friend is Savanto.
People said I need more screen time. That's why I'm here.
What's screen time?
I'll tell you tomorrow.
All right. Knock, knockity, knock, knock. Dun, dun.
Knock. Yep, so the door opens, and that is where, Elise will open. She's like, oh, Amy! It's like, so good to see you. Come on.
Thank you. I hope you don't mind I brought a little company with me.
Hello.
Oh, no, of course. I was like, shall I make some tea and biscuits?
Sure. I hope you don't mind I brought some extra, sweets.
And it's like, well, tea is a must then. So she'll go and she'll go in and help prep some snacks.
And I brought charisma and one-liners.
All right, so as you come in, that's where you see Kellen sitting at the table. He says, "It's like, Oh, Amy, and yeah, it's good, so good to see you, and oh, and you as well.
Hello.
And it's like, so what? Yeah, it's like, what brings you all the way out here? It's like, did something happen?
No, I actually came here to thank you for helping us back there when we first visited the wilds.
I was like, oh, that's no trouble at all.
So, I didn't know how to way to thank you, so I brought some books for you.
Oh,
And
what-
she will.
like, yeah,
And
it's
she.
really- yeah, yeah, it's like, yeah, he's just like, wait, books?
Yeah. And she will lay on the table magic. I'm just gonna go on and like post them down. The check is the first one. I just cannot say.
Oh, no problem.
Okay, here you go. And yes, I did record this, and yes, I did take it off of my sheet as well. Come on.
Okay.
Thank you. There you go.
Alright,
Magical
let's take a
physiology.
look.
Yeah. Books that would just
Yeah,
seem more
that's-
useful for him and for his mother.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, magical physiologies. Okay, yeah, that is absolutely a mouthful.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's like, yeah, he's just, yeah, so it's like he just sees these, he's just like, it's like magical physiologies. It's like, oh, arcanobotany. Oh, okay, yeah, mother would like that. It's like history of magic and art. Okay, applied computation. What is that?
She smiles, and a little mischief comes out a bit. You gotta read it to find out.
And then, yeah, and cooking with arcane. It's like, oh yeah, mother will definitely like some of these.
I just can't thank you enough for it, so this was the best way I could.
It's like, so did you get these? These are all from the school you're going to?
Yes.
All right, so I guess I'll make a flat roll for intelligence. So we'll say like he'll start like maybe like flipping through some of the books. Let's just see. Does Kellen understand what the hell he's looking at? No, he does not. That's a 4.
Well, it's a
So,
good
yeah.
thing he's gonna have to read. It's gonna
Yeah,
take
it's
him a
like-
minute.
Yeah, like some of these books, like easily like by far the applied computational magic. He's probably like his face is blue screened. He's like he has no idea what the hell he's reading. You know. And it's like, and why would he? You gave him a Quandrix book.
Look, I just thought it would be, it was a free book. It would be,
Yeah.
a little something to help him.
Well, dang, he got what he
Yeah.
paid for.
We're gonna come
Yeah,
back
so
and
then-
we're gonna come back next season. He's gonna be a fucking science nerd.
What have you done? You've turned him into a nerd!
Look, watch out, he's growing pocket protectors.
Oh yes. So then we'll probably say like, Elise comes back, she serves tea, and you guys are all enjoying like the tea, the biscuits, and a bunch of the sweets that Amy brought. And it's
Yeah.
like, so that's where Kellen, just say he's like, well, I'll definitely, enjoy looking. I'll definitely take my time with some of these. Some of these do look a little bit, maybe a little bit too advanced for me, but nevertheless, thank you. I appreciate it.
It's no problem. Given we're gonna be coming back to the wilds every once in a while, can I ask a very small favor from you?
Sure, what is it?
As you know, I am looking for pieces of my father's mirror. And one of those pieces happens to belong to the satyr known as Meryl.
Oh yeah, the one that's always on the move.
Yes. Not right now, but eventually, would you be okay to survey and listen to see if he might be back?
It's like, of course. I mean, it's like, if Meryl appears, no doubt somebody is going to know about it. Things don't, among the Fae, things, things don't exactly stay secret a lot of the times among the Fae. We do tend to know, or at least hear, what some people are up to.
And given he is one of the big three that kind of holds domain over the wilds.
Yes. It's like, I guess, if it's any comfort for you to know that the territory that you were in, the one that belonged to Vrog, it's like, well, word has been spreading and things have been changing, slowly. The mines have indeed grown quieter. There has been some humans coming back. And strangely enough, the red caps that normally occupy, no one has seen them. None of the Fae. It's just they've up and disappeared. No, I suspect they just took off. I mean, without their leader, what are they gonna do?
I don't know. Probably move on to the next boss, I assume.
Yeah, I suppose, but I don't know. Considering who the other are, like I said, Meryl's on the move. He's not really bound to anybody. Phaelwyn, she calls herself the Queen of the Pixies. I sincerely doubt she would take in red caps. And then Jackie, I shudder to think, who would align themselves with her. It's like, I think she would scare them.
Yeah. And given who her boss is. Yeah. Dealing with a hag her that powerful is not going to be easy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, word has it that there doesn't seem to be any changes with either Phaelwyn or Jackie. It's like, I would think with Vrog's demise, they no doubt they have to know. But if things haven't changed, I suppose either they're just hunkering down or maybe they didn't care.
Either or, let's be real, they weren't really loyal to each other. So.
All right. It's like, Savanto, what do you make out of, just kind of hearing, hearing about all of this and what's happening in the wilds?
So, I like to think, as soon as, they mentioned, they weren't exactly loyal to each other, Savanto just pipes up and he's like, yeah, they probably weren't the biggest fan of hair being all over the floor.
I'd say, Kellen's probably chuckles at that.
Yeah. Dude, you need a fucking lawnmower to get through that place.
What's a lawnmower?
Soon we will advance in technology. Soon.
I need to point out Eldrin is a fairy tale plane.
Kellen holds up the computation book. He's like, I got a starting spot.
Perfect. We'll open up a business eventually.
Yeah, Jess. But when you do get word about Meryl reappearing, on the, I want to say like farther out east with this, farther out east, on the borders of the wilds is Freya Farms. Look for a woman named Odette Freya. That's my mother, and she'll get a hold of the princess, who will be able to contact me.
Okay. Freya Farms, Odette Freya. Got it.
Oh boy. Later, if you're free, I would love to, take a stroll out in the wilds with you, kind of like look around.
It's like we can take. It's like, sure, we can, do a quick survey. It's just, again, you've got to be very careful. The Fae out here are crafty.
Well, that's okay, because I brought somebody who is just as crafty. Looks over at Savanto.
Savanto's picking his ear.
Don't let him deceive you.
Let who deceive who?
I'm not going to doubt. I'm not going to doubt the strength of your friends after what I've heard, what happened in the mine.
Yeah, it was a team effort.
Never underestimate the spider bus.
Oh yeah,
Spider
we rode
bus?
a giant spider. Oh yeah, we rode on a giant spider.
It's like giant spider. Where did you find the giant spider?
Oh, it's just that SpongeBob. You what? Just hear that?
Like,
One of our friends was able to shapeshift into a giant spider.
don't worry, they're back to normal.
And then she took the shape of a giant snake to fight Rog. I imagine Kel's like, whoa.
Man's gonna need
Yeah,
a
he's
drink
probably
after... like, man's gonna need a drink after hearing this.
So yeah, like I said, just contact my mother and she'll be able to get a message to me.
I will.
Please enjoy your pastries and your books.
Yes, and again, thank you. Then thank you for the books.
You're very welcome. All right, Savanto, do you
And
want
then-
to add?
All right, so yeah, that's where like Kellen, he'll probably call out to his mom. Uses his like, again, mom, I'm gonna take Amy and Savanto. We're gonna, do a quick little survey out in the wilds, just make sure everything is okay, and then they're gonna head home. And that's where Elise will just be like, it's like I don't like the sound of you going back out there, but just watch out for each other and just come back immediately. You understand? Yes, Mom, I get it.
Amy whispers,
So
"Don't worry, my mom's the same way."
I guess all moms are like that.
All right.
I mean,
Time
I'd say
for
something with
our-
spoilers.
All right, stroll through the wilds.
And that we can have happen off screen.
Yeah.
Curse you and your disbelief of the fourth wall, you bastard.
So we're in agreement. We're gonna show up in spring, and Kellen's gonna be running a lawnmower, going, "Wonderful, yeah!"
A flying lawnmower.
Oh god, what have I done?
It's like, you
What
know,
the
still,
actual fuck?
Kellen would be the kind of guy to be like, if he was to get a lawnmower, it's like, I'm going to use it to cut patterns into the ground.
Can anyone tell me how the fuck that thing has the aerodynamics to fly and the strength to carry a passenger? It then plummets.
I like to imagine Luke.
Water. How could it be up?
I like to imagine Luke is both terrified and impressed if that happens.
No one gets to defy physics but me.
Luke is like, I'll make a better one.
Luke would be like, "I'll make a better one," even if it does.
3 minutes later, they're having lawnmower fights in midair.
Meanwhile, the most intense metal soundtrack you could ever hear, like, is playing in the background.
Amy, you
Absolutely.
Pacifico's like,
And then meanwhile, you've got Kellen's mom, the hedge witch over here that specializes in plants, and she's like, what is happening to my son?
Savanta's looking at us
You
like,
had
I
to
have
give
got
him
to read that book.
You had to give him computational magic. Had to
He
give
used
him
it to make a flying
computational-
lawnmower.
I mean, to be fair, Mob can also use the book as well. Make things a little more easier.
She gets a flying Zamboni.
You seem to misunderstand a crucial part of this.
Yeah.
She's a hedge witch, so her specialization is using plants. The horrifying thing is that her son turns out to be turns into an alchemist or a fucking artificer who specializes in machines. Probably the furthest away from plants you can possibly get.
Oh, no.
I mean, to be fair, if I'm Boone, you're free to correct me. Isn't his color like green and white?
I think that's one of the. I know Kellen the kid is like, I think green, white, blue. So
Oh boy.
that's probably the most accurate color for Kellen as a character.
Alright.
Like, there's red in there too, but the only color that has not been present on a Kellen card is black.
Oh my fucking god!
Yo, check out my ride!
I guess we'll head back to school after our little walk.
You have doomed the world to the idea of flying lawnmower combat. The question is, are they jousting or have they affixed guns to the front of it and are they dogfighting?
Listen,
Wait,
that
wait,
wasn't-
no, one of them is, like, at least one of them is made by Luke. We know there's not going to be guns involved.
Listen,
No. You are conflating two different things. The dragon spies are not allowed to have weapons on them. Luke makes things with weapons all the fucking time.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Kevin, do a barrel roll!
listen, that wasn't
'Cause
my
remember-
intent, okay?
Both of his constructs have
That's true,
firearms.
Listen,
That's
that
true.
was. Listen, that wasn't my intent. I just wanted to give Ellen something nice. Okay.
No,
You
I
did
know,
your
but
done goofed.
For his side beat,
Oh,
Kellen uses a gun.
I mean, in Thunder Junction, he did use a gun.
Everyone used a gun in Thunder Junction.
Thunder
All
Junction
right.
used a gun in Thunder Junction.
Anyway,
The
we go
entire
back to
plane was
school.
just a firearm in disguise.
Anyway, speaking of guns,
All right, yeah. So yeah, speaking of guns, MM.
Oh shit! That's me.
Oh shit, it's Chekhov's gun.
Yeah, we're giving you a gun.
Yeah. So, hey, so MM, there's no more pushing this off now. You know, like we gotta put a gun to your head. You
So
are
what?
it's like you are going to cheerleading practice.
It's time to do some cheering.
You are not getting away from this anymore.
Just for the lulz, can Amy? Just for the lulz, can?
No, I was just gonna say, in fairness, MM was not trying to push this off. Everything just happened at like
everything. Yeah, everything was trying to push it off. So it's like, yeah, no.
Just for the lulz, can?
I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to interrupt.
It's okay. You finish.
No, the kitchen sink. They brought the kitchen sink. You were gonna say?
Can Amy and Savanto show up just to watch?
If you want, sure. I mean, pretty much this is just a silk ball practice. So you got the silk ball team, they're practicing, and then off on the side, you've got the cheerleaders practicing. So, yep. So, and you know, I opened this to Luca Pacifico as well. You know, so it's like, yeah, if anybody wants to come watch, they are more than welcome to.
Also, I am praying for MM right now because, good God, I'm praying for her back.
Canvas is definitely here. Talana's here.
Yes,
Yes.
Canvas is here. She's just.
Yeah. She's.
Her player's not.
Yeah. Beans is here in. Yeah, Beans is here in spirit.
What I mean is put Canvas's token down.
Yeah. Yep, I will do that. Let me get the right. Yeah. Let me get the right one.
Actually, hold on. If this is afterward, Jackie is probably also going to be here, but looking at the game, not at the cheerleading.
Okay.
And where do I put her? Right here. Why not?
One thing that I think should happen real quick. Hey, Savanto.
Yes.
Ah!
What the hell?
Oh my
Oh,
God.
sorry, I thought you. Oh, sorry, I thought you were Savanto. I had something to give him.
Oh, I'm sure I can deliver to him.
There's. Wait, hold on. There's two of them now.
I feel like Pacifico just knows that this is Savanto. And he's just trolling everyone in the vicinity.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna do something. The thing I mentioned to Danny earlier was that I want afterwards actually bring someone here because she wanted to come and thank people in person.
Oh yes.
So as Jackie's hyperventilating, guess who comes up behind her?
Like,
It's okay. Me. It's almost like all that hyperventilating just goes away in an instant.
Pacifico would be like, Jackie's here. You're probably stressing her out.
You both look, and Jackie is hugging Mimi.
Understandable. I should probably look something a bit more friendly then.
How many tokens do you have access to?
Yes.
Savanto,
yeah, that's where it's like I because you weren't here when we did the recap stream letter, but so I mentioned with Savanto, I gave him 2 sets of the multi-sided tokens. One is strictly dedicated to like you guys and the student NPCs, so he can literally shapeshift into anybody. And then the second one, that's where like his Donkey Kong Beaver, his Repo, like that's like all of his regular shenanigans.
Okay, now Mimi's gonna look over at Pacifico, and Pacifico is like, "There's two of them." But like
One of them
almost-
just
The-
waves uncharacteristically.
The
Savanto,
Pacifico with the sunglasses would be like, cool. Cool. Okay. Me, make sure you get this to Savant.
oh my god.
And I like to think like the only way you can tell the two apart is that the real Pacifico is wearing the sunglasses.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes.
she's got. Oh, while she's looking around. Oh, Mr. Bluetwig.
Come here for a second.
Yeah, hello.
Come. You don't use that name here.
Oh, well, it's a good thing no one was around to hear us.
Yeah, so
I
yeah,
go-
Pacifico accepts the thing from Pacifico.
God damn it.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
On campus, I go by Lucky Star, but call me Luke.
You got it, Luke. You got it, Luke. Wait, so his name, he goes by something else off kit? You know, we're just gonna worry about that later.
Don't question it. It's important that you don't question it.
So
Got it.
while Pacifico is handing this tape over to Pacifico, I would like for Pacifico and Amy to roll insight.
Okay.
Pacifico is making Pacifico roll. Let's see what Pacifico gets.
Hold on, whose
I
stat
got a
sheet
dirty
do I
20.
use?
Okay, so Amy
You
got a
use
dirty 20.
Savantos, you're still Savanto.
It would be really funny if he started using yours.
How are you seeing that? Anyway, Pacifico trademark got a 19.
Okay, so 19
Pacifico
and a dirty
airplanes.
20.
Right, both of you could tell that there's a mild amount of distress with Pacifico.
Here, Pacifica, I got you some cold water. I knew you were gonna need it.
Hot
Yeah.
water instead of coffee?
It's like, do you have a way to like heat this up and like roast coffee into it?
Yeah, but that will require me to use a very particular spell.
Actually, does Pacifico have prestidigitation? He does! Oh, I can do it. He swirls his finger over the coffee, prestidigitates it, or over the water, prestidigitates it into coffee, and then goes to drink it. Thanks.
Oh, Pacifico, do you mind if I check your jacket real quick?
Check my... Why?
There's just something that might be there, if you don't mind me taking a look.
Sure?
So, he starts... Yeah, he starts rummaging a bit through Pacifico's jacket. He's like, there it is! And he pulls out his dragon spy.
What do you think the tape was?
That's fucking ominous.
Oh, would the dragon spy have picked up what was on the paperwork?
A bit of that, but more so what he was what he was mainly aiming to get was photos of the ketchup dripping down Tobin's pants.
Oh, yeah. That's what's on the tape too. The
Yeah.
tape is a video of it, of Dovin walking away with the ketchup.
Oh, I think it's. Are they laughing about the? Oh, you saw that too. You saw that too, right? Right, Luke?
Oh, yeah, it was kind of funny, to be honest.
What happened? I think the
I don't
person
know.
who hired me what, spilled ketchup and sat on it. Oh my god! Oh, I needed that laugh.
Amy's just quietly watching MM because she's a little bit concerned, but you know she's not going to stop MM from doing this, but she is on medical standby just in case.
All right, so yeah. Speaking of which, MM, let's have you do performance. Let's just see, like Xanther's probably like running through like basic drills.
Okay, I should probably get MM's dice out. Okay, performance. Dirty 20. What the heck?
All right, so yeah, I would say like, yeah, again, these are probably some like very basic drills, and yeah, you're actually able to keep up. You know, that's where Xanther just looks at you and smiles. He's like, I know you had it in you, girl. I mean, I watched you chase that little fairy around. I know you can do this.
Yeah. I'm surprised myself. Meanwhile, tumbling in the stand.
Oh yeah, we can put Tumbleweed in the stands.
I already did.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
you
feel
did?
like
Okay.
Pacifico has to at least
Okay, yeah.
partially watch Tumbleweed as part of his job.
I brought the baby
Okay, yes,
harness.
yes. So babysitting duty.
No, I got it. What is that? I don't know.
None of us know.
It's a baby.
I heard
Is it?
I heard somebody call it an emergency food.
Jackie is going to try and hold Tumbleweed, and as if like you try to insult her baby, all the while all you hear from Tumbleweed is, of course,
Mark my words, vengeance will be mine!
I still need to get the
You
soundbite
can't
for
just
the other
call
one.
people emergency food. I think it's people. I'm still not sure.
Is it people? I don't know.
Like I said, I didn't call her emergency food, but somebody did.
Is it people?
Even
Said
if you
Heinrich.
okay, even if you heard, you shouldn't say that, especially in front of the subject.
I was with her when somebody called her that.
Still probably shouldn't. Anyways, back to Bumble funking her way through cheerleading.
Yeah, so it's so we'll probably have so now you guys are probably, you're starting to learn some of the actual cheers and such. So let's have you do another performance check. And you know what? Actually, considering that we got Tilana out here with you, let's have you do this with advantage.
Okay, good, because my first roll there was a 4. 13.
Okay. So so we'll have it be you're just kind of mindlessly kind of repeating, maybe even a little delayed because you're still learning everything. But as you're watching, you look out and you see, you see Tilana is, holding her own in the practice, and yeah, that actually, gives you a little confidence, and yeah, that's when you're able to keep up.
Woo. She's not dead yet.
Yet. This is just the beginning. You still need to jump, my girl.
Yeah, like I think that's probably a good time. Like it's either a jump or a human pyramid. It's gonna be one or the other. So
Okay, let's jump.
let's jump. Okay. So
Might as well jump.
all right,
No,
so this would
No,
be
you know exactly
so
what to say.
all right, so this would have to be acrobatics.
Okay, acrobatics. What? Okay, 14. Looks
14,
like we
okay.
gotta have to jump.
Yeah.
Yep. So Xanther, he's like, all right, girl, we're gonna do a basic jump. Yeah. So just get you used to the idea of being in the air, and don't worry, I'll catch you.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So yep. So yeah. So he'll do he'll hold his hands out for you to be able to step, and with that, with all of his might, he'll throw you into the air. Obviously, you don't go too high, and you're just going straight up and down. So you're not expected to do any flips or tricks or anything. This is just straight going up and down. And with that 14,
The first time she screamed.
yeah. So I'd say like with a 14, that's just up and down, and he's able to catch you. He's like, okay, so how'd that feel?
Okay. I'll get used to it. Eventually.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it's like look, don't worry, we'll get you up there, we'll get you higher up there in time, so it's like, you're catching on, you're doing pretty well for your first day. I mean, at this rate, it's not going to be long before you're going to be jumping and you're going to be doing all kinds of somersaults up there.
Somersaults? In the
Yeah, somersaults. It's a crowd pleaser.
Whatever you do, don't panic.
I'm glad you could hear that gulp. I should have thought about this one considering the last time considering I fell from a significant height recently. It'll be no problem. I just have to make sure not to fall on my face from 30 feet up in the air.
And don't worry, I'm not gonna let that happen to you.
If Jackie heard that, she'd probably snark about it, but like she's too busy with tumbleweed. So,
Amy, Amy, since you've been watching and just making sure, MM is okay, I guess, what are you making of all of this?
Well, given Amy is a frail little thing, and obviously kind of a little bit concerning for MM, given, what's happened, it's like, oh boy, I'm gonna have to get her a lot of back pain medicine after this.
Don't worry, she'll be fine.
Yeah, so I initially actually had trouble writing about the Silk Ball when I started doing this, but I mean, then I kind of realized how similar the rules are to Rosian Rugby, and a lot easier at that point.
You can do this, MM. We believe in you.
Good. That makes one of you.
MM, you're doing great. Thumbs up.
Savanto just
Thumbs
stands
up.
up. Flip them up, flip them high. Get the cheer until they die.
Until
You know,
they're what?
Savant. You know, Savanto, have you ever considered joining the cheerleading squad? It's
I'm the
right up your alley.
Listen, I'm the cheerleader's cheerleader. They need the prep top too.
But
Why don't you
can you do somersaults?
I'm doing an acrobatics check.
Oh no.
Somersaults. You dare challenge me? Me? Dex man McBackwood?
So, 27. Savanto actually does a backflip for style points.
Oh yeah. Okay, I was about to
Dex
say, like,
man
are we going?
McBackflip.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, are we going like full Afro Ninja, where it's like you try to do the backflip and just landing right on your stomach?
No, he just does
No.
a perfect backflip for style points.
Nice.
You know,
Dex man
Savanto,
McBackflip strikes again.
you know,
Thick
Savanto,
backflip, bro.
Hey, Savanto, I dare you to go down there.
Fucking do it. No balls.
Well, now that you said that,
Holy shit!
Did we?
What are you doing here?
Pacifico said I had no balls.
He's like, he said, what?
Yeah, he said
said what?
Yeah, had no balls.
What is
That's why I'm down here, being the cheerleader's cheerleader.
Oh my.
Oh god, yes. It's like, okay, so you know what? Okay, let's fuck it. So MM and Savanto, let's do brawl. It's like, yep, cheerleading routine.
Oh god, I had the horrifying image of Savanto in a cheerleader outfit. God damn it.
Horrifying.
What do you mean
I think-
horrifying?
I think you mean sexual idea.
Oh no.
Gay,
I
homosexual
think
gay.
I think Savanto has distracted her. That is an 11.
Oh dear.
So what are we rolling here?
Performance.
Performance.
Performance. That is a 19.
Okay, yeah, so Savanto, you've definitely caught on very quickly. And it's like, yeah, I would say like MM, like, yeah, Savanto showing up, distracting you a little bit.
It's like Savanto just suddenly puts on a cheerleading outfit. Like you just changes into a cheerleading outfit, like right there.
They have men's cheerleading outfits too.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm not like
The question is that what Savanto's wearing?
A cheerleading outfit? No problem.
Man has manifested a leotard.
No, he just shifted into MM.
Even better.
Pacifico, I think we found Savanto's calling.
Oh, definitely. I am surprised it took you this long to realize that's how it was gonna be.
that's. Is there something you're not? Is there something you're trying to tell me about me?
No, Pacifico just told me I have no balls, so I'm down here.
Oh god.
I did, in fact, dare him to come down there and do cheerleading. That-
You can like see just like do the like you pointing the eyes at her and then at you. You know, just okay. Just block it out. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. What's next?
Let me see. Technically with Savanto here now, it's like we can
there's
attempt a
enough for a human
a pyramid. Yeah, we can attempt a pyramid.
Oh no.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm trying to think. Pyramid. Would you say would that be like strength athletics, like it trying to like hold up, or would you consider that more acrobatics for balance?
I would say that's
It
a
depends
dex, in
on
my
where you
opinion.
are in the pyramid.
MM's. What if MM was top of the pyramid?
I think the top of the pyramid needs to do acrobatics, but if you're in the middle or on the bottom, you need to do like athletics.
All right, Savanto.
Okay. All right, so Savanto, you do athletics. MM, you're at the top, so you're acrobatics.
Right. Okay. So okay, so that's a nat 20 for 22.
Oh, yeah.
Savanto got a
Okay.
16.
16. Okay. Yeah, so I'd say, yeah, you're able to stack yourselves up, and yeah, MM, you're able to climb to the top, and yeah, to your surprise, you know, horns and all, you're able to maintain perfect balance.
I'm doing it! I'm doing it!
It's like, yeah, there you go. It's like, there you go, girl. I knew you could do it.
MM's just also looking at the part of the stands that has campus, and she's probably giving like thumbs up.
Yeah, like Tilana's probably like, you know, watching this too. She's probably like, you know, giving a little clap herself. All right, so yeah, so everybody else in the stands, yeah. What do you make of this this human pyramid that they've miraculously pulled off?
That was faster than I expected.
Amy's rather impressed. Like, dang. Hey, it's okay. Oh no, it's okay.
It's
Hello.
Jackie is not paying attention to the pyramid, probably for her own sanity. Thankfully, she has a tumbleweed. Mimi is probably like will probably look up and look at the pyramid. Really question why Savanto is still. Would Savanto still be like changed into MM
No.
at this point?
No, he changed out.
Okay. Okay. She'll probably like I don't know. She'll probably do a little clap. If Jackie tries to look up, Mimi will immediately like almost without turning, have Jackie like turn her head back down. Just okay. And in front of her now is a squid.
Suddenly squid.
Oh,
Squid
hello.
waves at you.
Hi. Have we met?
It's okay.
Okay. Mimi does not realize that when saying okay there, she was actually saying okay's name.
Don't worry, that's okay.
I know it is. I know it's okay.
No, that's its name. Its name is okay.
Mimi, I don't think you meant okay.
I assume you're not bringing this to the meetings, are you? You're not bringing okay to the meetings?
Not normally, no.
Okay.
In response to you saying okay. No, not you, okay. Sorry. Okay,
Well-
wriggles up Pacifico's shoulder.
Oh, is that like a mascot?
Yeah. And,
Oh, so you're like Silver Quill? Oh, I think that's a Silver Quill mascot, isn't it?
yeah, but I'm actually, Prismati.
Huh.
Yeah. I know, weird.
Honestly, I mean, nonetheless, congratulations. It's kind of a shame. I wasn't able to actually have my own mascot while I was here. So, do you think I'll have one? It's possible.
Maybe, you never know. I mean, truthfully, I wasn't expecting to have one at all. So,
I suppose it's never, like, it's never something you expect. It just happens. Or it doesn't. Either way.
you know what's funny? Based on what Mimi's knowledge of Pacifico was, it would be hard to believe he's Prismari if someone else said he was Prismari.
Yeah.
Because everything about his, like, character in the meetings and stuff screamed Silver Quill.
Yeah, absolutely. She, like, I mean, she trusts you enough to and it's not like you're lying, but she trusts you enough to be like, oh yeah, you're Silver Quill. You're actually first Mari if you say so. But like, you know,
I think she can also tell he's...
if it sounds like a duck, and it walks like a duck, and it talks like a duck, it might be a duck. But no, in this case, it's a goose.
Actually, in this case, it's a squid.
Okay, but like, I have the quack sound effect, so
Well, actually, I was about to say, actually, in this case, it's a shark.
oh, it's
Yeah.
shots.
And actually, it's like, yeah. Speaking of which, like, I know we really haven't, we haven't done this in some time, but yeah, looks familiar. Betsum.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so we got, yeah, so it's like, yeah, we gotta have that discussion again. Like, okay, Lorwyn and Shadowmoor people. What would they see if they look at Badsum?
Ain't that the question of the day?
I know. It's like, if we don't come up with anything better, I say they see a podling, like from the trailer.
Sure, that'll work.
Sure.
I
That
was about to hear me out when I say this. I was thinking a lightning bug.
I like to think it's a podling though.
Yeah,
I think
like
podlings are
podling.
funnier.
Podling.
What
yeah.
does Mimi see when she looks at Badsum?
Podling.
Oh, Mimi's also from Lorwyn Shadowmoor?
She has spent so much time there. It might as well be.
Is that how it works?
I
Plane
think
of origin.
Plane of Origin.
Yeah, it's Plane of Origin.
We will have this discussion at a different time.
Yep, fair enough.
Okay. Yeah, but Jackie at least sees podling.
Yes. Definitively.
All right. Yeah, so yeah, Jackie, like in between Luke's constructs, you see what appears to be a podling.
Huh. That's a little weird. I thought those were only on Norwin.
Oh, Badsum's shape is a bit unusual.
Ah. Right, yeah. So, this is Badsum. He's actually a fractal. You can tell because he's... You said a podling?
Podling, yeah.
Yeah. You can tell because you should see just sort of fragments floating off of him every now and then.
Oh, like that.
The code that I use to make him is kind of fragmented. It sort of splinters how people perceive him. They tend to perceive him differently depending on their home plane.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
so-
like... It's like, yeah, Jen and I both posted podlings. It's like, yep, that's a pod. Those are podlings.
Savanto's built different. The way he looks at Batsum, he sees the Gmod mixing test texture.
It's like, yeah, Savanto's like the one Arcavia's native, so he just sees freaking code.
Yeah, he sees a missing Gmod texture.
Error.
Huh.
Plane of origin
Yeah,
not
see-
found.
Yeah, see, I see like, for instance, I see a shark.
I see a butterfly.
Anyways, back to the pyramid.
All right. Okay, so yeah, so you've gotten up. Now you gotta figure out how to get down. So it's like,
Okay, let's
How do
see.
yeah, how do you choose to get down?
What roll do I have to make?
Unless there's like an ability or a spell or something you'd like to use, I'd say, I guess maybe just straight up maybe Dex or something, just to see can you climb down safely.
All right, Dex it is. $13.
Okay, yeah, I'd say, you take it very cautiously, but you are able to step down.
She can get up perfectly fine. Getting down, probably accidentally knees Savanto in the face.
Accidentally on purpose. Got it.
I did it on purpose.
At least I
Because-
proved I have balls.
In your face.
No, that's for later.
What?
What?
Guys, just gonna. I think that's just gonna. She just proceeds to get down quicker. Because of that.
Okay, is also confused by that comment.
Jackie is just not paying attention.
The Pride Month is never over. It is Pride Year, bitch.
Yeah,
now it's wrath.
Pride century.
So I'd probably say like at this point, like so we can have it be like, okay, you guys, like you do more of the practice and such, and then eventually, the practice wraps up. So Savanto, that gives you opportunity to be able to catch up with everybody.
Okay. We'll say the campus is probably doing something.
Yeah, she's probably waiting up for Tilana or something.
Yeah. And yeah, is able to recognize that. Hi. I'm feeling something. I'm feeling something.
Is your back okay?
Yeah. It's okay. Maybe a little pain, but
Okay.
it's. I think it's more my pride. Looks over at Savanto.
How is Savanto feeling?
Savanto is feeling Savanto.
Savanto is feeling with his hands.
Shh, not in public.
Luke, by the way, will you be free later for lunch? I have an idea I'm gonna go over for you with, business. Business as in embassy stuff.
It depends, to be honest.
Alright.
That reminds me, I will need to hook up with Zasta later, of course. Our meeting before went well.
Good for her.
That being said, I guess you guys should know there's a possibility you guys are going to see her after the parole is over.
Bro.
Does she intend to enroll or something?
Seemingly.
Oh. Are you
Awesome.
Are you talking about Zasta?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she like said she wanted to come next year and wanted to be friends with me. Oh,
Yeah, I'm also going to be writing a recommendation letter for her.
Oh,
It'd make getting her in a lot easier.
You're already making friends? Oh, that's so great of you, sweetie.
Wait a second.
The gaydar goes
Hang on a moment.
I believe this was
Ooh.
overtly. I believe this was said during the festival.
But hey, if you need it spelled out, Mimi is gonna go and peck Jackie on the cheek.
How many of your own characters are going to date each other?
Okay, but these two are in a stable one. Jackie and MM are not.
And answer the question.
I have no idea.
So
This is-
what?
This is something. In fairness, this is actually something I tried setting up back in the previous campaign. These two were in, but that didn't end up happening for reasons.
Mm-hmm.
But now you get to see it here.
So what time?
So you're Jackie's partner? Yes. And you must be her ex. Yeah. I know the story. I don't know if I don't know. I know most of you, at least, are aware.
Oh, good. I thought I was going to have to break the tension with a backflip. I know it's normally Savanto's job, but if I do it, it catches people off guard.
I mean, we can also do synchronized backflips.
We could do synchronized backflips.
And now they've got ideas. Let's go.
I will. Yeah. What time is
It's
it?
like,
by
oh
the
god, the
way?
Prismari. It's like, oh god, the Prismaris are plotting. Okay.
Again.
As for time, I'd say yeah, for our practice, it's probably in the afternoon.
Okay, because I was about to say if this was after school, I was hoping to do an embassy meeting.
I mean, we got time. I mean, if you guys want to do an embassy meeting, we can.
Yeah, that's up to you guys. You guys want to hold a quick embassy meeting?
Yeah, I mean, that's your call.
Yeah, let's do an embassy meeting.
Alright then.
Okay. Probably the only thing that's gonna happen is simply, actually, before we do, if I may,
Yeah.
you stay here for a second, okay? You stay here for a second, okay? Mm-hmm. She's gonna walk up to MM, just like, don't worry, I'm not. I was told everything, so I know. Oh, you know, I know it wasn't you who. Yeah. I know it seems like a weird thing to say, but I'm sorry. Wait, why are you sorry? Okay, so I want to give people chances, but up until last week, I heard only what happened to Jackie because of you, or because of, well, you know. She's avoiding mentioning Alice because A, it's public, and B, she still doesn't know if Amy knows. But, so I wasn't going to, and I know it seems like a silly thing to mention for our first time meeting, but it's I still feel bad about it, so I wanted to let you know that I'm sorry. Oh, you don't have to apologize. Well, too bad. I'm sorry. Obviously, don't make sure it doesn't happen again, but you know. Okay? Okay. Meanwhile, okay over here is like,
Me?
Very well.
Treat?
she's gonna probably sit with Jackie, and like, and just in case, she does turn to like Luke, and Pacifico, since they were in the meetings. Like, was told to give people chances. I was raised to make sure people have chances. So even if she never would have known otherwise, I feel bad to say, you know?
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, of course. I understand.
All right.
It really sucks when you think a person has done something wrong when they haven't, and it never feels good.
Thank you. And again, thank you for the other day. It's weird.
Sort of
I'm-
always weird here on campus.
Oh,
I
thank
wish
God.
I wasn't getting so used to my life being weird, honestly.
Okay, that's gonna make my time. No, that's gonna make my life here easier then. And does look like I'll be able to. And it does look like I'll be able to send you here next year. They're just gonna hug.
So, am I writing 2 recommendation letters then, or?
I'll. Don't worry. I've already wrote one out for Jackie.
Okay.
Actually, Pacifico, I might ask you for a letter of recommendation too, for a friend of mine.
I'll probably want to meet him first.
Of course, I'll be going back to meet, back to see how he's doing. I did give him some books.
Oh. I see. Yeah, I think I can go ahead and write that one too. I am
Alrighty.
going to be in my office a lot over the next couple of days.
All right, so we good now to go into Embassy?
Yep. Sorry for derailing for 10 minutes.
Okay. All right.
I should dare
so-
apologize.
Wait, derailing
so-
for 10 minutes? So the norm in this campaign? Hello?
Fucking stall players.
All right, so Pacifico, your token is still in your office. Feel free to move it upstairs.
Your token up in there? Alrighty.
And okay, we'll remain in the office for now.
Okay.
Hey,
Sounds
everybody know-
good.
Everyone know the drill. Hand on table.
Hand on table.
Hand on table.
Foot on
Like,
table.
He has
Wait,
his
hold on.
hand on the table.
Foot on table. Wait, no, let's switch things. Back to hand on table.
No, this isn't
As
one.
long as it
piece.
has the ring.
As I was about to say,
You're gonna
this
be
is not
here for
what.
something.
This is not One Piece.
Going to throttle this man.
Save it
Careful.
I'll
out.
throttle you, mate.
Careful, he might be into that.
He definitely is, which is a problem.
Where's-
How do I torture you when it turns you on?
By the way,
Dude's
Danny,
fucking
you gotta drop the boyfriend.
That's right. Yeah, we got to bring him in.
Luke is fucking Striker and Hell of a Boss. Why is it always a sex thing?
Hold on. Let him cook.
All right. All right. So yeah. So you're all coming in for like the first embassy meeting of the winter, and yeah, with this, Yeah, newest member.
Okay. So, glad everybody is here. I have some things I want to discuss.
Disgust.
Discuss, whatever.
What are you disgusting?
Will it be sick?
Shut up. Anyway, so I have a proposal, and I'm glad that Luke and Grayson are here for this. I have the proposal of a little bit of a funding for the embassy. Because I've noticed we've all been making some extra money, and I figured that would be a really good thing to put in for the base, or for our little wizards here, because I know wizards need money for spells.
Okay, so you want to establish like an emergency fund?
Yes.
I don't see a problem with that.
Neither do I.
Nor do I.
And if it's okay, and if it's okay with you, Grayson, I would like for you to be in charge of the funds.
I think I can. Yeah, I think I can work with that easily. I will propose that whatever money we do keep, let's keep it in the safe area that Miss Larkingdale is in charge of.
Alrighty. In that case. Alright, so whenever we
So alright, so since we're pretty much like, is everybody okay with setting up an emergency fund?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So with that said, like I said, okay, so we'll keep it in like the little like vault area. So mind you, currently in the safe right now, we have 2 of the mirror pieces, and we have 2 crossbow bolts that have like deadly nightshade on them. So we can. So does anybody want to put any money into this fund right now?
I would like to put in 300 gold.
See your 300 and raise you 400.
Okay. 300 and 400, so that's 700 right now. Anybody else? Does anybody else want to add anything?
I will put in
No.
350.
I am about to, which I need to remember to do this, I am about to spend money on spells being copied, so I will probably add some money after doing that next session.
Yeah, so most likely what we're going to be doing is anytime any of you guys want to add some funds, let me know so that I can add it to the total, and that can always happen off screen.
Yeah.
I'll probably put down an important info of how much we like. I think that'd be actually good. How much we put in important info.
Yeah.
Because I have a big spell scroll inventory that can be copied right now.
Alright, so 300 gold from Amy.
It's like, yeah, the transactions. Okay, and then I'm gonna.
I've also just realized with one of these copies, I think I might have every the signature spell of every school except Prismari and one other one, because when I do the copying of that, I already have this. I already have Silvery Barbs. I have Wither and Bloom. I stole that from Oko. That's the bit. That's the entire bit. I stole that spell from Oko. And one of the part of my spell scroll inventory includes Vortex Warp, which is the Quandrix one. Which means the Prismari and the Lorehold are the ones I don't have.
Okay.
I forget what the Prismari signature spell is, but I can look it up, probably.
I think it's Color Spray.
Well, they were all new spells, weren't they?
That's right, they were.
Yeah. Each college has specific spells. I think I want to say, was it Kinetic Jaunt?
Might have been. It's gotta be, because the two I don't have are Borrowed Knowledge and Kinetic Jaunt. Kinetic Jaunt actually isn't very good for me because it's concentration.
It is Kinetic Jaunt.
Yeah, and it's concentration, so it's actually not good for me.
Rip
It would be
in
so
pepperoni.
funny. Like, Borrowed Knowledge would make sense for me too, because it's not concentration, so it could literally be that I have... Oh, and I do have a book worth at least 25 gold, because that's the value of the textbooks. So... And it doesn't consume it, which means I can just be reading a textbook as the semantic component for Borrowed Knowledge. And, like... Yeah, the only one of these spells that doesn't fit in with what I should be wanting to do is Kinetic Jaunt. The Prismari wizard having every spell but the Prismari spell.
That's kind of
Because
funny.
I shouldn't take concentration spells, because if I rage, I can't do that.
Okay. All right. So in the meantime, on the Discord, hopefully you guys can see it. Under important information, I did make a little thread, so we can just another means of keeping track of what's going into the emergency fund, like what's going in and what's coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 300 from Amy. I added in the 400 from Luke.
So altogether, that's 700 in the funds.
Yeah.
Yeah, these funds will also help in case if the base gets attacked and we need some emergency repairs.
I'll just sit back to Kaladesh and steal materials from him again.
Which also brings to my next reason why I called into this meeting. There's two people I do want to invite to the embassy, and one of them, she turns to Veralda as she says this, is a faculty member.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, most of the faculty already know. At least the deans know of this embassy. Like, who is it you have in mind?
Believe it or not, we have a very valuable faculty member that could help us get stuff from other planes. Fane the Broker.
That is a good point.
It is, actually. Fang can help people who aren't capable of planeswalking on their own getting to places using his wagon. And it is a more subtle way of moving things between planes.
Exactly.
Yes, and and he's often running errands and transporting people. So, yeah, honestly that makes a lot of sense.
plus, with him traveling a lot, it's possible that he can hear rumors about our little gang of evil planeswalkers that are with Mergoxor.
Right.
All right. All right. Well, if there are no objections, I can be the one to discuss it with him.
I don't see a problem with this. Anyone else?
I have no objections.
So, and the next person I want to nominate for the embassy, because as Luke said, we are lacking a little bit in manpower. Hence why I want to put Javinesh to the test.
Yeah, eh?
Yeah. Like, it doesn't hurt to have that little extra muscle. Given what he did in the swamps, he'd be perfect.
Yeah, Tilana will chime in, and she says, "No, he's strong. He's very quick on his feet. I mean, I can say, you know, he and I worked together just in Silkball alone."
Mm-hmm. Quick, nimble, and strong.
I don't see a problem with Jav either, to be honest. He's dependable when you need him, and if push comes to shove, he shoves harder than most people I know.
I mean, I haven't personally gotten into a shoving match with him yet, but I'd believe it.
You haven't. You're lucky to have not seen what happened when. What was that the rocker who came in to help? He got a bit too drunk at the bar, so Javinesh shoved him out.
You know, that might be a way to test him.
Have him shove drunk
Hey.
people?
No,
Mergaxer?
no, I'm talking about Pacifico and Javinesh have a little bit of a pushing contest. Obviously not hurting each other, just see what his strengths are.
Pacifico, how much
If you're
coffee
okay
to
with
get
doing
you
that,
drunk?
Pacifico.
He looks. What did you say, Savanto? I'm sorry.
How much coffee to get you drunk?
Okay, you don't get drunk on coffee. That being said, getting me drunk is a bad idea because I might die.
Let's not try and put one of our friends to the death.
Like, alcohol is kind of poisonous for me. So,
Yeah, like, yeah, Kiha is like, it's like, yeah, I don't really want to see any of us getting poisoned, but the shoving match, like, I think my roommate Kiha talked about that. I think she says it's called sumo.
oh, you mean Kodo?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, they're basically like, yeah, the whole point is to shove someone out of the ring.
I have seen that in Kamigawa before.
So, yeah. Any objections?
we could-
to- Go on.
Suppose we could set up a short event. We've got enough pull with the faculty that we can hijack this stadium for a day or two for like a miniature event, test of strength sort of thing.
He looks towards Luke. Do you forget that I make the schedule for the stadium?
Yes, but the faculty still needs to agree to said schedule.
But typically, it's pretty easy for me to find an empty spot in that schedule to be able to put something, and if it's my personal event in a space that's already empty, they're normally going to agree to it.
That's good. We're gonna need them to agree to it.
So this brings up my final thing. I've noticed, and I'm pretty sure most of you have noticed, McGoxer's been very quiet lately, and that's a little bit worrying.
He's like, well, up until he made himself known last year, that's kind of his MO.
Yeah. We need to start really dig into his history. Really dig to what kind of man we're actually dealing with.
I mean,
I would be inclined to agree.
Hence why I am proposing that when we get free time, we need to start expanding our research outside of the school. Because the school can only provide so much information.
I'm going to be... I think we should also do a bit more research on Holodash, because I got a piece of information here that's concerning.
All right.
Yeah, Tilana turns to you about that the minute you bring up Kaladesh, and she's like, what do you mean? What did you find?
Well, admittedly, I don't think it's directly resistance related, but I got a lot of paperwork from Dovin in our meeting. It included a company name that caught my eye. He draws forth the work permit and the company information for Squalus Industries.
I've never heard of that company.
I've not heard of this company. I know that name, though.
You know the name?
Yeah. By the way, MM, you remember that workshop you did?
yeah, she remembers. I forgot.
Yeah, the name of the person who wrote the story that you were using as a reference was Zoe Squalus.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. You're right. So, how do you know? Who's-
That's my mother's maiden name.
So I got a poem from your mom?
What?
Fucking what, when?
Huh?
Hold obsessive?
For the workshop. Wasn't it like the, yeah, what...
Okay, so the thing is, Pacifico never knew about who you used as, about what you got as a reference for that workshop. Never told him.
I mean, to be
You
fair, I
didn't
don't
tell
think-
him.
Yeah.
To be fair, I don't think it
But
was hard to say at the time.
Oh yeah, obviously, but that's the reason the reaction is like, what?
What? Yeah, yeah, your mom wrote some poetry, and
No, there's no way. My mom's not like. I'm pretty sure my mom would have mentioned going to Strixhaven.
you want to
What
bet?
was? So you're saying that you saw Messalina Squalis
Yes. I need to find where it is. Where did we put it?
Let's see. Was it under important info?
Wasn't under that. Did we just? Did
Or
we send
no,
it in DMs?
I think that I might have sent to you privately.
All right. Do you want to put that in important info?
We can, but let me find it real quick. Like, let's see.
All right. Let me also try to look for it. Let me.
So this was something that I had privately sent to you.
Yes.
It
Could
was
you?
like, I will post this under important info.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So
Like-
at the very least, that's at least that's the story summary that MM based her thing off of.
Zoe Squallis. Okay. The story doesn't sound in particular familiar, but I don't recognize Zoe, but I could ask my mom if she knows about this.
Do you have an aunt?
Not that I know of.
Hmm.
But it could go further back than that.
Could be an ancestor.
Could be. I won't know for sure until I ask my mom about it.
Alright. So, yeah.
Yeah, So I guess that is a new... How the fuck does Dova know about this?
The question we should be asking is who's using the last name Squallis and starting up a fucking engineering firm? I think I need to have a talk with your family. So do you, actually.
I'm inclined to agree.
Finding out who is...
If this is even a real company.
If it's a real company. It could have been Dovan putting something in there to try and throw you off the scent. But if it's a real company, I'm going to need to do my research to see if we can trust them.
Right. Okay.
This is not the turn of events I was expecting. I thought when I was going to do a workshop, it was just going to be write a funny story. Instead, it looks like I'm helping to uncover some family history.
I mean, you still got to at least write a funny story, right?
Well, that's two things I'm going to be having to look into.
Amy,
Actually, hold on. Grayson would actually might have actually read MM's story, so he'd probably be able to chime into that one. Just like when Savanta says, "You at least wrote a funny story, right?"
It's like the workshop was not It's like we were not writing comedy. We were
I've been
writing
lied to.
horror.
We were
I mean-
writing tragedy, sadness.
I mean, this whole thing with it might just be me,
I
for all
know.
we know. Considering it's in Dovin's paperwork, it involves Luke too. When it comes to what you're looking into, because I know what it's about. You focus on that and don't worry about mine until we have more of a reason to converge on it. Okay?
All right. But if you do need help, come ask me.
Of course.
You know where to find you if we need help.
Speaking of, after this, I'm gonna have to go to the Dragon Shrine because they're really wanting to repair it.
Reconstruction starts soon, right? I need to get back to getting the materials there for them. Shit. This is what happens when I take a couple days off.
You know what? And now that you bring that, it's like now you bring that up, I actually think that's actually a good place to call it for tonight.
Oh, who did you forget to bring it up to? That's right, you forgot to bring it up to fucking Hoopa.
Fucking who?
And,
Huh.
and fucking Hoopa has one thing to say: don't read today's date backwards.
Oh no!
What, the 7th of the 7th?
Thanks.
Somebody forgot there are people in the future.
Seven,
Alrighty,
seven.
Why does it say Pacifico? Savanto. My brain, it functions, I promise.
No problem.
You're trying.
Alrighty, so next session of Strixhaven will be on the 20th. This coming Saturday, we will be going back to Genshin, I believe.
Yes.
It is the return
Yes,
of NapQuest.
Yes, Genshin Ultima.
Oh man.
NapQuest 2052.
That's just
Oh,
how many
what
naps we had between last session and now.
Yeah, it's true.
What awaits Gotcha in Genshin Ultima?
What waits the
NapQuest,
the rest of
obviously.
All right, good night,
Alrighty, so
everybody.
yep. Hope y'all enjoyed. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye bye.